should be working now. Just have to post the link on Discord. Douche. Have to get used to actually talking and not. Okay. Start. It should be fine. I'm just gonna mute that because it doesn't really matter. Just making sure it works. Bro, they're letting intros play out. Okay. So, I'm not all that good at solo commentary. So you're gonna have to deal with that until someone else comes in and joins me. So bad 5D into flicker combo into air throw under. Did he try to go fuzzy there, or did he just try to rising bait the jump shield? Bro, I really need someone else to commentate with me. I can't commentate. Okay, making sure this works fine. I'm surprised Upkey's hit that far away. I don't know why he buffered 3C after the trade like that, but whatever. Upkey seems pretty decent in this matchup, considering he just clips it out that far away. OTG into safe jump? Nope, he's just gonna go for the kill. And it does not kill. Never gets his health back. Back normal. Yeah, this is like the third time Gurner's got his shield baited with just jump 2C. He should probably start holding it. Anyone wants to commentate, you can commentate. Yeah, that's like the second time JG has just super jumped upwards and just thrown down keys in order to stop him from summoning like that. He'd probably just take the advantage in 4C. Nice. JG's getting the swag combo. Not double summer though, he just goes for a safe jump. Messes up the fuzzy into offense. He just keeps backing off, trying to let Gurn hang himself. Well, GRNGN, because just letters apparently. Now it's F narrow time. Gotta hold that. Messes up the combo, and the clash on 5B actually hurts it for once. Tick throw into just letting the opponent get out of the corner because he just sets up summon. And now CL has last arc, and he fishes for the shield again, but this time catches something else, and this should kill. Yep. Okay, it looks like the test stream's going pretty well, I think. Yeah, I just need something to fill up the borders, the black borders. I'll find something though. Just basics FCL pressure. And then he just IEDs into the next move, and then we're back in the corner again. The rare JG burst not baited. As in, JG doesn't bait the burst like he normally does. Not the other way around. Anyone wants to come and help commentate this? Anyone? Apparently some other Nero's playing main corner, that's why nobody's here. Anyway, basic FCL combo into corner pressure. Not really Oki because it's FCL. Yeah, Gurn's just getting slaughtered for all these bad jumps in the corner. And bad summons as well. JG was chasing with 2B pretty hard there. He probably could have forced one of them and forced him to block, but he didn't, so FCL's just gonna go back to neutral. Yeah, that's the 4C I was talking about. Got something else that time, but you know, same point. Is A-Crow even all that great versus CL, considering CL dash into 2B? I don't know, I have to ask Web. Dang, I'm just so surprised in seeing that up key hit out of that range. But I guess it is Nero throwing out a summon, so his hitbox is pretty big. Yeah, he's just trying to get him to whiff punish it once. Yeah. JB beats the 5C because JG was too late on it, but back into the corner, the Nero goes, and we OS the shield counter, and he's dead. I don't know if it's OS or JG's just reacted with the up back, but yep. Oh, game 4. Well, it's Grun's turn finally. Oh, and that was a nice summon to bait the jump into 3C. Oh, and the Crow cut the 5C. This is, I don't know why he just raw gated. I'm pretty sure JG could have just dashed on him there. Or dash to beat him considering it's FCL, but I don't know for sure. He's gonna get instant heat here. Oh, the AX guard just delayed it a bit. It eventually comes out, and it catches the bad IAD. That's not dead because he didn't do the combo correctly. Another dash to be underneath A-Crow. I remember what he should be doing instead of A-Crow in order to bait and deal with the dash 2Bs. I wonder if he should just be walk back in 5C'ing or something. Nah, 5C sounds too much recovery. But I guess it is huge, so. He almost got a real cool combo off of that since 3 key counter hit, but not enough time. He messed up his shield counter input and got double shield. And he's gonna really regret that now. Because he's just gonna do the meter, yeah, and try to guard break him. Yeah. As soon as he missed the first shield and JG had max, FCL gets to run that block string on you and just take up all of your guard bar. Okay, so JG chases with J9J, misses, and then we get a scramble in which he wins very cleanly. Double summer combos, mid-screen charge to bait forward movement, doesn't come out, so he goes back to mid-screen pressure. Yeah, he's getting all these shield counters baited except one. The one that he didn't get baited on was the one he dropped his croc combo on. So, not looking real too good for him right now. That was a nice 5B anti-air. The JB was good, but I'm pretty sure he had to 4C there. That or 5B. Yeah, he's just not respecting the dive kick at all and just getting hit for it a lot. Yeah. Yeah. Wow, he just dashed under a crow and then shielded, probably expecting a button. But Gurn was playing too passive there, so he just gave up an opportunity on a free punish. Another shield baited. And this is not it, but it's going to be very close. Assuming he doesn't drop. Never mind, I underestimated narrow health. But he doesn't block and wake up, so that actually is it. Yep, that's the first to 5, so we get to hear them. You guys can general talk to each other about this JG and so we're gonna enter general. Hopefully this works. And you can, because I don't want to be recording Discord itself, but I can do that if I got to. The douche. Okay, now let's just record the chat. So, JG, you got anything to say about the set?
Hear me, or am I like quiet?
Oh, you're good. At least I assume you're good. I can hear you. Hopefully the stream can hear you as well, but I'll fix that if they can.
I mean, for me, I just did what I do against any Nero player. Same shit against any Nero player. I didn't play a different game plan whatsoever. I'm looking against F Moon. I'm just looking to beat. I noticed F Moon players rely on shield counter way too much, so I'm just constantly baiting it. I did notice Green started looking to use real anti-airs instead of shield later on, which was better. But you still got to be aware of like the shit I can do to stall. You could wait it out a little or walk away.
Yeah, you were constantly just full charging dive kick and giving him an opportunity, and he just kept on shielding. So he got either counter hit or you went into black key.
The other thing was like Green didn't hold shield. There's a few times where I could have got blown up for my dive actually, but it was just like a quick tap shield. So it's like you might as well commit to it if you're gonna go for it. But I think the over reliance on it is, I think it's questionable when you have so many anti-airs. The other thing I noticed is like jump back, land, and summon. I think that's risky.
Yeah, like you sniped him with up keys of all thing when he was doing that a while. Like you got him with up keys twice.
Yeah, I don't care if Nero's gonna hit me with A Crow a lot of the time because A Crow is a huge risk for him in that matchup.
Yeah, because you just dash 2B it.
Yeah, so in mid range, if I'm doing up keys, it's to control his movement. Like he can't move past it. He has to deal with it, right? Like he can't really clear it. He has to jump into it pretty much. Damn, son, there's a big ass bug by me, bro. Oh shit, dude, this shit got me shook. I went outside, my bad.
You're good.
So yeah, I'm gonna throw those keys because I don't care. the narrow player is gonna have to figure out how to deal with that, and the risk reward is not in his favor. If he throws a crow to try to hit me out of that, that's fine, bro. Try it again, and I'll dash under it. So it's pretty rough for him, I think. I do think the narrow player has to find a way to bully with jump B in the matchup, but the only summons I think are actually good in that matchup are like Held Snake. Like Sludge is good sometimes just to prevent the dash ups and shit, but
Yeah.
still. A Snake is the best one, I think.
B Crow would probably be okay in that matchup, I think, if he placed it better and it wasn't his main summon.
I don't know if B Crow is that great against FCL. FCL can kind of unga against that shit in neutral.
Yeah, I can see it.
B Crow, I'm just gonna run forward and clash it, and then whatever, bro. We'll see what happens.
Yeah, but I figure like he could, like, if he sees you trying to go for it, he could 4C or 5C you into a combo. But I don't play FNARO that much, so I don't know how true that is. If he even has the frames to do that.
That kind of counterplay could work. I also noticed I never really had to flash kick, so it's like green wasn't really like threatening me much with jump B. I didn't feel really oppressed by it ever.
Yeah.
Whereas usually, like, in order for a narrow player to win that matchup, you have to find a way to just be a bully with that button. You have to break my spacing and force that range where you can just jump B me over and over again and force me to flash kick. And flash kick will be like a low reward, reset to neutral, not a big deal for Nero, really.
Yeah, like the only
I never needed to. Like, I was able, in the couple of situations where I needed to guard the jump B, it was like from a distance, and then I was like, I either backdash or I shielded the follow-up. And I mean, defensively too, I think narrow player green can be a lot more patient. Like you getting hit by like counter hit 5C and shit like that, and also flicker. Like flicker doesn't need to hit ever. If you see like one flicker, high flicker after, you can just block. Because usually another flicker is coming afterwards to make sure you don't press anything.
Yeah, low flicker is -2, so you could probably like start to jump out. But
yeah, at that point you can start playing. But if you're gambling after high flicker, it's like that's generally giving me free damage. Like, in order for me to gain the respect for B flicker, I would have to, you know, do those sequences a lot, and then I would have to dash up all the way after, which is like a pretty considerable distance and reactable distance. So I think it's better to be patient in those situations.
Anything else?
I didn't blow up a shield counter though. I up-backed it, and I did falling jump B instead of doing EX black key. That would have been a better punisher for me. I also missed a bunker one time when I 5A'd on guard. I could have bunkered the summon.
Oh, that's what you were going for. I was kind of confused on what you were going for there.
Yeah, there's like random little things you can do to try to not die, because you know you can't jump cancel on guard if the summon is persistent. So you have to find an answer, and usually like you can try to bunker and hope you clash it. But a lot of times, like Ace Snake will still kill you, but whatever. You gotta try something.
Okay, so you guys ready to run it back? After that, I can go versus JG. We can do the same thing, and then I'll just make sure the stream is okay and for later tonight.
I gotta run this shit back, bro.
You just do first to 3. I don't mind. Let's have another first to 5.
I could do another first to 5. If that's cool.
Okay, that's fine. I don't have anything to do today anyway, so just testing it out now, so it hopefully doesn't break later.
Just give me I'm gonna connect my real mic along on my phone.
Gotcha. I mean, hopefully later tonight actual people join so we can get more thought, but it seems like everyone's playing some video. I think they're playing like a shooter in main court or something right now, so nobody's joining.
You know how it is.
Yeah.
So maybe I can talk in this one. Maybe we can like see where I'm coming from with what my decisions are. Maybe it'll help.
Yep. Just gonna stay in here. You got a CSS, right?
We connected. It's kind of like frozen. All right, it's going.
Okay. I'll tell you guys when I'm caught up.
Point number 29 is Michelle Pfeiffer.
Yeah, you guys are caught up now. You can play.
Yeah. Everyone gotta pick this stage, bro. This shit's toxic. So I'm gonna try to be like aggressive on round start. I don't want him to start anything up. No. I'm gonna go for fuzzy. Oh, I fucked up. Yeah, landing into summon. Same shit as last time. Fuzzy? Oh, fucked up again.
Thank you, Urshin. I messed up. Thank you, Urshin. Okay, so I muted myself on Discord so JG can't hear me.
The walk back is what killed me really badly. I got a tech low. Okay, yeah, throw, that's fine.
So you can hear his thought process right now.
I don't care that you punish me. Oh, I fucked up. Alright, don't tech. Yeah, I don't know. You're not gonna get away with that summon no matter what.
Yeah,
I could've
okay.
just flickered.
Thank you, Urshin, for making sure it's on the game.
Spacing. Alright. That's fine. Oh fuck, I didn't want that.
I'm pretty sure that was a croc.
That's fine. No. Fuck. Resets, baby.
Yeah, he was mashing reduce on the ground there, so gets reset.
That was quite a greedy play from Nero, I would say. I can still die here though. It's like no throws though. He's gonna get heat, that's bad. I gotta try to fucking. Oh.
He wanted to punish that V so bad.
That was just unfortunate as shit. He fucked up and did B's, so I try to punish.
Okay.
Alright, do a summon. Oh, I was too preemptive.
Okay, Urchin, is it fine now?
Fuck, that was not a good max, but we'll use that. Oh no, why? Oh, I fucked up. Ah. Do a summon. No, what are you doing? That should never work against any CL player. You gotta respect my tools.
Okay. Thank you, Stream Chat, for helping me fix stuff that wasn't right. It should be good
I
now.
gotta jump B starter again. Good defense. Look what happens when you just block, bro. Good block. Oh, that was good.
Okay, I think what I'm gonna do is, like Urchin said, I'm gonna record it, and when the set's done, I'm gonna like put a Discord and the recording on the background for when the players are done playing and they're just talking about the set.
Alright, Fuzzy. Oh, I suck, dude.
Also, yes, Kaku, there is a baby in the background. My bad.
No reason to get hit there. No reason to get hit there too. That's something we talked about. Flicker, flicker. Just not respecting my character's options, really. Oh, that was dangerous. I tried to double jump, but I should have just blocked. No. What are you doing, buddy? Oh, this isn't combo. I don't like that post-tech movement. It was kind of whack. I could have punished there. Play first. Okay. Oh, no summering. Always the same movement on text, dude. This is like the LFGNA classic. Fucking
Tech and the double jump.
Double jump.
Yeah.
Double jump. So whack, dude.
Yeah,
No reason to get hit
low
there.
flicker again, right after high flicker. I mean, if you're not challengers anything there, it would be shield, I think.
Yeah, time was running out. You had to make a choice. But yeah, dude, the air tech double jump shit, that shit is kind of ugly. It's like, what happened to even super double jump's really good with narrow, but no one uses it. Oh fuck, that was bad. Good.
Oh, my bad. Move the thing a bit.
Green, you do that every time, bro. I ain't about that shit. See how I'm doing a very basic string? Because I just don't want to deal with this narrow shit. I'm okay with this. I'm okay with that. I wasn't okay with that. That was actually a good summon. No. Have fun with this one. I don't know why he's getting hit by a black key.
Yeah, like a lot of times he just gets hit with at meaty.
That was a bad key on purpose. There it is again. I'm just doing the same shit. I'm doing the same whack ass string. It's like I just want to force this respect. No. Ah, I can't combo. Damn, wake up, grab, bro. Oh, you think you can summon? That should be a punish, no? I don't care. I don't respect that shit. Alright, what are you gonna do?
You could have blocked those
No reason
keys.
to get hit there. Like, you didn't even press a button. That should be air guard. You should always be blocking when you're in the air. Hey, I did a combo. There you go. Actually, no. I'm gonna just bait that next time. I gotta say, like, come on, bro. It's F narrow. They're gonna shield every fucking time. Fair enough.
I'm surprised she actually won the interaction with 4C. Since it launches, I didn't expect the keys 3 hitting him to actually be even in that situation.
Down.
Yep.
I'm gonna try something different this round. Let's see if it works. Notice green doesn't use 4C much, which is pretty good. He had a punish attempt there. Oh, good answer. I shouldn't have committed on that, huh? I still have air dash. Couldn't tear. Alright, now I have nothing. Ah, missed the low tech. That's fine. Why? Really? No need to get hit there. I didn't do a mix-up. I was just gonna do another generic block string there. Like, I have yet to really do any, like, really crazy offense, because I don't trust the narrow player to not just sit there and block for 2 seconds. Oh, that shit rolled back on me. Nope. Why are you back turn pressing buttons at me, bro? That shit hit again, dude. Now we're getting bored. There you go. So, I mean, personally, I'm not really seeing many adjustments. I'm seeing more of the same shit. Now I'm done, right? There you go. You get to play. Again? I should have just did flicker flicker again, dude. That's crazy. Okay. That was very greedy, Green. Good defense. There you go, bro. Look what happens when you just block. Look at that. I have nothing. I'm okay with all that, though. Alright, clock. I'm just gonna timer scam. He's gonna have to try to throw me or something. Even the IH is useless. Just do nothing.
Yep.
Alright, is that 5? I think that's 5.
Yeah, that's 5.
So, I mean, I think we could ask Green about the matchup, right? Like, I think we've already seen it from my perspective.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to record Discord to do that since I don't think he has a mic on him right now.
Oh, well, I mean, I think that was probably a really good learning experience. However, I think the major thing, aside from like some neutral shit, I feel like Green was learning a bit in neutral, but I feel like the air tech shit is like enough of that shit, bro. Everybody does the same air tech shit, and then they get greedy with it too. So like one time Green did air tech double jump, I dashed under, but Green air dashed back with Nero had his back turned. So how is he gonna hit me? Like jumped right into the jump B, and it was like just, you know, your goal on air tech should be how to land safely. Like, I know you have an oppressive normal, but you can't force it. You can't force the situation that hard.
Okay.
And the other thing was like seeing like, you know, teleport dash into summon or landing into summon, like stuff like that. You have to respect frame advantage. Like a good player is going to chase you down well. Like, so sometimes you can land and guard. You know, you can land and guard. Like, even with F Moon, like, yeah, F Moon has the meme landing recovery, but, you know, you don't have fast buttons or fast attacks to really make up for it.
Gurn, you got anything to type?
Also, I missed every fucking fuzzy.
Yeah, Green. So Green says, I don't fight very many people that punish it. That's a common thing. And that's why one of the common things in Melty Blood that I notice is that's not a you problem. It's a problem amongst the community. A lot of players land and jump again, or land and do a move or whatever, because a lot of players don't have the proper spacing to time their pins, or they're just floating around. They're not really paying attention to you, honestly. So I find that to be a very common thing, and that's what separates like the Jacobs from the mid-level players, right? I think that's like a really big thing. I did appreciate that you started guarding a lot more. You notice that when you guard FCL shit, like her offense becomes way less threatening, right? Like you were not dying. Yeah, so it's like I'm keeping him mad safe because I don't want to get hit by Nero because he's gonna take me full screen, and I don't feel a desire to play risky against Nero because I feel okay playing the neutral against him. So I'm not like that shook of him. If you start to block a lot more, I will go for more resets, more pressure resets, and different kind of offense. But the thing is, that offense that I would try in the future is more liable to be mashed out of, so it's gonna have more holes in it. Yeah, I mean, it's tough with FCL because it's not a lot of people play her at like a decent level. Like maybe Ultra Toast. If you play Ultra Toast sometime, I'm sure Ultra Toast would play FCL against Nero.
JG, you down for games with me, or do you want
I
me to
mean,
do?
I'm good for playing right now, but I would be okay with helping.
Okay.
I could like commentate and then ask the players questions after if anyone would like.
I think Klinsy is here, so let's see. I can play versus her.
Okay, we can have Klinsy Omla. That'd be cool. I think that matchup's probably hard as fuck for Scion. I mean,
yeah, I don't think it's good for her either.
Yeah, I mean, like the tides can swing. Like she has good momentum.
Yeah, when she gets momentum, it feels really bad, but most of the time.
Yeah, the problem is her lack of active frames probably make it difficult for her to anti-air compact Kohaku attacks.
Okay.
And I'm not sure how well she does in the ground game. Like she would have to like really space really well. Like say like you whiff a sweep and she could run in with 5A or whatever, or maybe get like a good jump B in. But fighting like a low to the ground Kohaku seems really scary. I don't trust HP Scion's 5B very much. Damn, bro, port 1? The fuck?
I'm a very lazy person. Okay.
Port 1 is toxic, bro. Kept holding shield at whiff jump B because everyone lands and mashes. I agree, Green. That's why I do that shit too, honestly. But I do it because everyone mashes. But I know if I'm gonna, I think it's pretty okay to just guard a lot of times when those like situations arise when no one knows who's at advantage like that, or weird shit like that.
Okay, so it's gonna be a little bit before Klinsy is ready. So while doing that, I'm just gonna play something, probably like my set versus Skeleton, on stream till then, because I just don't want it to be on Discord for the entire time.
Some H-Kkohaku combo.
I know the H-Kko combos, I just don't want to do them.
Round 1 fight.
And you missed opportunity there. Pause it and run it back.
Oh, on the one on the stream?
Yeah. It's like a bit, you know, we're not doing shit, right?
Yeah.
Might as well look at. Can you put that shit in Discord stream too, or nah?
I
So I
can.
can do it in
think.
real time with you. Because Discord has lag.
Oh, the game's too loud according to Gaku, so I'm muted a bit. Doing it in OBS though, so 'cause I don't want to share my entire screen.
Okay, so play it and then wait. Right there, pause it. Go back a little bit.
It's hard to do that in OBS.
Or yeah, on the 63 from Skeleton. Pause it. After you land right here.
Yeah, I
You
should
miss opportunity here. Like you gotta be aware that Skeleton's looking for your air dash play, right?
Yeah.
But you didn't bite on it. So this was a sweep. Like guaranteed with Punisher.
Oh, Klinsy is connected, so.
Ah, okay.
Okay.
I mean, whatever. We got in on one thing.
I have to capture my entire screen for this to work.
You still got that whack ass IP with the fucking one. Let's see Klinsy. I haven't seen Klinsy in a bit.
I'm using on Discord and on OBS.
Fucking busy. Talking shit about me in the HV Sound guide. Well, not talking shit. You called me out for when I got fucking owned by the cheating colors. I wonder if Klinsy is gonna adopt any of the cheating colors for HV Sound. When you really need to win, pick a cheater color and a cheater stage. Alright, so I'm assuming everyone is gonna mute, so I'll just call this shit like I would call it. But you know, if I'm being a little more critical, it's because this is for learning or whatever. Yeah, this is alright. Good. All right, Klinsy. Oh, Omla, why are you chicken guarding? Omla, please. All right, let's go, Klinsy. Yeah, nice. Unfortunate miss. Ooh. Good bunker. Doing gambling half moon shield. Half moon shield you already know is a blow up. Uh-oh, feint into command throw. BG's. So Klinsy's not at 100 yet. Looks like maybe a fuzzy jump. Oh no, Omla's gonna do that BG's OTG. That shit is mad fucked up. Oh, the drops. I think Klinsy probably didn't need to do all those. Like, just walk forward and start to play out that spacing with Omla. Like, the neutral jump from, like, mad far away is not really, like, doing anything for you. It's, like, kind of wasted movement. Gotta be careful, because Omla's staggering really hard looking for bunker, it looks like. So maybe you can consider other kind of mashes for H-Moon besides bunker sometimes. I'll throw this motherfucker. He's gonna probably manual burst. Alright, whatever. Left, right? Satsuki. Nice double overhead. You already know how I feel about the sparks. The jump back A is an interesting idea, but I don't think it has the active frames to really connect against Kohaku. Yep, Omla got greedy. Can't just be putting out bombs. So V-Silent can cover a lot of the screen really quickly. Incredible. Yeah, like V-Silent's dive generally doesn't yield very great frame advantage. So Omla just mashing buttons because I'm a Kohaku player. Again, chicken guarding. Not really good. Let's go, Klinsy. What do you got? Nice. Ending on 2B. Wow, Omla went for low shield. Huh. I kind of liked Klinsy's string there too. I feel like low shield against V-Sion's like not as advised, but I guess it's not that bad. So she doesn't have that many like mid. Like most of her shit just like dies to shield. Really? We forward tech, bro? The forward tech allowed Klinsy to get like a full Punisher. Like if you in neutral tech, you can eat the dive kick, but V-Sion doesn't get a combo. That was Klinsy's chance. Like you jump back, the sweep whip, did a air dash then with like a 5 jump E. Simple down. Akiha. Good bunker. Some meme shit. Yeah, fuck it. I am blocking that shit. Good shit, Klinsy. This shit is BG. Kata. Oh no, but that's not the reversal. Gotta be. It might as well just use a reversal. Don't get too greedy. Especially when you're playing against like H-Kkohaku. This character is BG's. If you're gonna reversal, just reversal. You don't need the plus frame on guard. Not only that, the plus frame on guard is kind of a meme because you can. That super is bunkerable. Especially by H-Kkohaku. H-Kkohaku's bunker is massive. Klinsy gotta keep an eye out for that. Omla did the same string earlier in Mento. Bomb. This is BG's. The Omla is not accounting for the up back. Good block. I don't like the hesitation there from Omla. You gotta swing that jump heat faster. Swing it faster. Right? Klinsy could have definitely won that interaction. He who hesitates is gone. Or he or she. Oh, alright, that's gonna be blocked. Omla could shield that on reaction, actually. Oh no, big whiff. Klinsy could have got that, but it's okay. Right, be careful, watch out for that sweep. Okay, catches Omla slipping. Good shit. Big drop though. But we got combo throws. We're gonna. Oh no, not a full convert going for. I feel like in that situation, a full conversion might have gotten Klinsy full bar, right? Like, if you get 200 there, that would have been a big W. Scary, scary. Alright, plus frame. Yeah, Omla needs to know that that meter dump that Klinsy is doing is bunkerable. The 236A, 236C. Try to sneak the summon in. Gotta be careful, Kaku players are fucking mashers. Oh wow, that worked. Actually, 5A, 6AA, or the second button, it can counter poke mad shit sometimes. You do it in neutral. Nice, I love it. That's fucking Team Spooky right there. Alright, Klinsy going for a hard bait. It's a big drop though. I think Omla here might, like, maybe you just bunker here, honestly, because like, if you should bunker there. And you can still win this round. It's not like a foregone conclusion. Like, Omla's really looking for the heat, but I think that's going to be hard to get. I guess the patience did wear out. Now you can just chill, do nothing. Or it did work out, excuse me. But at any point there, like, Klinsy could have got like a easy grab. Because Omla was near death. I would have just went for bunker to kill. Air attack. I'll catch your toes walking back. Gotta be careful of that spacing. That broom is big. I wish I could rewind that. I want to see that back. I feel like Omla had the right idea, but it was just like doing the action too late. Nice low profile though. Klinsy seeing that the sweep is or the jump B is going to whip. Maybe reset. Yep, too many resets get mashed. We can kill here. Wait, I'm watching the. Why am I watching that Discord? Let me stop watching. Alright, let's go, Klinsy. Wake up bunker blown the fuck up. Gonna go into heat here. Oh, come on. So for there, it's like the. I feel like there was quite a few questionable decisions during this sequence. And now this might come back to bite you. You have no meter. That's what I was worried about. Like, Klinsy earlier had a chance to manage meter. Could have like dumped it to 63, did set up Akio or left right, but instead went into heat. And now you have no bar. You have no bar, so you have no defensive option. Yeah, the meter. You gotta be careful of your meter management. That's really what cost that round there. That early heat. Like, I feel like the early heat can be okay if your opponent's almost dead, but Omla wasn't near dead at that point. Alright, nice close in on the whip jump B. Klinsy feinting the grab and going for the meaty. Alright, bunker. We're gonna see another bunker. Alright, Klinsy, good defense. Get out of there. Alright, I like it. Oh, just thought that jump C would whiff. Watch your toes. Oh. Omla just didn't guard there. OTG? Yeah, you actually cannot really tech there. I'm not sure if the OTG would have killed either. Gotta start up backing those shield counters. Like, when you do it on an IED, a lot of times with IEDs, unless you're like going for like a fuzzy setup, but you should be expecting those shields. You gotta up back that shit. And Sion can punish shield counter with like a falling air EX claw. Ooh, good block. Overhead, baby, let's go. Alright, what did Klinsy got? Goes off screen. What'd you press? No. Alright, Klinsy's gonna have bar at least. But Omla's doing a nerd combo. Omla usually drops this shit. Drop against me, but you don't drop against them. That's good for me. But yeah, you got blown up. That was fucking hilarious. And you're gonna lose. God damn, Omla, how did you fuck up the unblockable, bro? Go, Klinsy. That was fucking hilarious. Just got fucking nuked. Drop the nuke on yourself. Good block there, Omla. Ooh, I don't like that air dash though, Omla. I feel like you had the. Did you try to 5A? You try to 5A and air? Get fucked. Go meter, setup. When you see Satsuki setups like that, and Klinsy goes for like a jump button like that, that shit was like Omega unmeaty. You could definitely try to like fuzzy jump and get out. Like the Satsuki setups in general are usually less real than Akiha. They're more RPSable is what I really do. Yeah, Klinsy was good with taking that trade, that's fine. Plus frames. I like the staggers. Yeah, no bunker. Is that an IED miss? Yeah, I'm gonna deserve that jump C on that air tech. You gotta play the positioning. Be too hungry. Shield. Don't believe in shield. Got mixed there by the late air dash back, meter management. Command grab. Oh yeah, Klinsy you. Oh you. I guess she can't really like guarantee a tech punish on all of those, huh? That was another opportunity where Klinsy jumps back, Omla whiffs sweep, and you know I think she can capitalize better on those whiffs. It's hard for sure, but you should be looking for something when you do that up back like that in those ranges. You should be like thinking like, all right, this is this range where Kohaku likes to sweep, so I'm gonna do this up back, and if I see it whiff, I'm gonna go in. Looking for crouch tech. I'm gonna be mashing 2A, so fair enough. Omla still doesn't have the bar. Gambles the shield. Nice. The dive whipping was pretty sweet. Fortunate. Drop. Wow, 5A. That's so dumb. That should not fucking work. Good trade. Maybe sometimes on these IAD situations, Klinsy can just try to force it and be like, fuck it, 5B, and just hope that you get a trade at worst. I don't know. The risk reward, kind of scary. Yeah, a little late there on the jumping, the attempt on the air to air. Like Kohaku was very deep into her air dash already. Oh no, fuzzy mash, never fucking. No, this sucks. Oh my god, I hate H-Kkohaku. Yeah, I mean, shit, that setup is fucking bullshit. This character is mad BGs. I wonder, like, because I personally don't have much experience watching this matchup, so I can't really say, like, oh, this is what you can do, this is what you can do, but, you know, I would have to talk to, like, Busy about it or something. But what we can talk about is, like, basics of the game, at least. Yeah, so it's like there, if you did the real reversal, you know, it would have worked. I think doing the 236C instead is, like, kind of greedy, unless it's a misinput. You should probably start doing do some meaty grabs. Cause like, you know, Omla hasn't really presented, Omla's done like wake up bunker and wake up block against Akiha summon. I haven't, this is death, yeah. Don't sleep on HV Sion with bar. HV Sion with bar, she can hurt you. Go Klinsy. Nice bait. Nice bait, I like it. Throw. Oh, I'm actually. Oh, okay. All right, Klinsy. This is what you gotta do against Omla. Set up Akiha, dash up, and then dive kick. I swear to God, this kid is mashing crouch tech. Again, that's the same second time. You gotta fuzzy mash that shit. All right, this is a tough spot. Tough spot, yeah. That's fine though. You go into this next round with 126 bar. Koha is under. Oh my god, that was fucking. That was kind of whack. I feel like Klinsy should have won the interaction, but really nice dive kick this time. Recognizing Kohaku's with meter management, left right. Get fucking mixed, kid. Hold that shit, Omla. Akiha. Overhead. Overhead again, and this is how a counter hit. I bet Omla was crouch teching. Crouch tech abusing, kid. Hold that shit. I really want to see that though. Akiha summon into dash up, dive. I think she could definitely get away with that against Omla, because I know Omla, bro. Omla is a fucking always mashing the fucking crouch tech shit. Oh, you see what I'm saying? Like, you try to do a basic stagger and Kohaku's 2A comes out. You gotta be fucking careful. It's crazy how broken that 2A is. Oh, look at the swing. Bomb. So cheap. Yeah, might as well bunker. It's like you have a lot of red health, but it's like, shit, if you get hit once more or twice more, it's over, so. Yeah, I like the idea there to try to punish the dropped combo. Usually I just run away, but a lot of people tell me like, why don't you tech and punish the combo? So I like the idea for Klinsy. fair enough. Her fucking knockdown's like a 50-50. Like, I can't even like say anything about defense sometimes. The only thing is like you have to be really careful. Again, Omla, if you keep chicken guarding like that, I'm gonna revoke your membership, bro. Kick you out of the stone cutters. Those chicken guards are really ugly. Oh, you got so lucky, Omla. Let's go, grab combo. We're going with Satsuki. Again, like that, I really do feel like you could disrespect the Satsuki stuff more. Alright. Wow. Oh my god, this game. Kohaku air dash really does do that. Just like one random suggestion while this long ass combo and comeback is about to happen is that Klinsy, I feel like when you have auto spark, you can be a little more brazen with going for grab attempts. I think a grab against Omla while you had heat there probably would have sealed the deal. Alright, we're getting close. Oh no, Klinsy, you can definitely try to super double jump on that air guard. I think that air guard was really high. I mean, Omla not really contesting these whiffs that well either. Like, I feel like Omla should be closing in faster on like a whiff super. And not necessarily going for a jump B. Rather, you know, maybe get a whiff punish. If you can't get a whiff punish, maybe dash B, 5B. They would have did the same thing.
Okay. I don't know how to view Discord while I was playing, so I was just hearing your commentary while I was playing.
Why you jump? Why are you fucking chicken guarding everything?
I don't know.
It's okay. It's important for people to point that out.
Yeah, I just don't know. It's a bad habit from somewhere, and I don't know where it comes from.
It's a bad habit because you can get away with it versus a lot of players. I think that's why. Like, you do it and it works. But it's like a lot of times you're doing it, but you're missing out on good opportunities. Is what's happening.
Because I noticed that my own play too. Like when I got 10-0'd by Skeleton earlier today, I was noticing there would be times where he like whiffed like Kato or something, and then I was just holding up back, and I was like, oh shoot, I have to air dodge now. And now I'm like -10, and he gets to like press anything and take advantage of that.
Exactly. So you're giving up your frame advantage. So again, it's just like something with you. It's a lot of the time it's about like just slowing down just a little bit to process what's happening. You know, I think that's like the main thing. Like, don't go too ham with the IED shit constantly and whatever.
Man, I wish I knew like a better way to mix up my pressure, because I feel like I keep blocking myself into like IAD, dash up, and just pressing buttons that like outside of the range.
That's a different kind of a thing, right? I mean more so in neutral.
Yeah.
Because a lot of times you go for these IEDs without recognizing the situation at hand, and you end up losing opportunities where like players will give you like air-to-air chances or anti-air chances, or they'll be whipping something that you could punish, but you're always just going for the IED off. So it's just like more recognition, and you'd be able to, you know, cleanly anti-air people better and catch whiffs better, etc.
Hello.
What's going on, Klinsy? So can I ask you, how did you feel about these games?
Well, in the beginning of the set, half of it was just me trying to wake up. But as I kept going, I started to figure out more stuff and what to do during neutral.
Yeah, how do you feel? I feel like there was a couple times where you jumped back and you got Omla to whiff sweep, right? And then, but I feel like you didn't capitalize on it. But then later in the set, I did see you, like Omla whiff 2B, you did up back and you dove onto it and whiff punished it. The only other things that I noticed was like, because it's hard for me to like give an opinion on the matchup, right? Because I don't know it. But the only other thing I noticed was like sometimes when it was like near full screen, you would be like neutral jumping a lot when it's just like I feel like that's just a waste. Like you could either just run forward, get to the position you want, or you could like put out like Akiha and then run forward. Like instead of just like jumping when nothing's where like no one's near you, because then you could give Omla a chance to put a bomb or something. Like I don't know. But that wasn't like a big deal, I don't think. The other one was there was a few rounds that you lost because of heat. Like you got heat and Omla wasn't near dead, and it ended up backfiring. You were because like you know you if you spark or whatever, but then you lose advantage, and then you have 0 meter in your half moon.
Yeah.
And that's really dangerous. And I know because you had the opportunity to dump the meter into like 63C or something. But I mean, for the most part, you were doing well with the meter management. I do have another question. How do you feel about swinging 5B against Kohaku's IED? Is that like a death sentence?
Well, 5B can just be random at times. Like,
Yeah.
it's a good anti-air, but it's pretty slow.
Yeah, my concern is that, yeah, like you can, and not only that, like you don't have a lot of active frames, so it's like, I don't know, like, but a lot of those like IEDs, it's like, I even saw one time you did 5A, 6A, it just whiffed completely, right? And I was just like, damn, Kohaku is fucking stupid. Like Amla is doing that intentionally. The held air dash. That's what I'm thinking.
Yeah.
Like, sometimes you might have to press the 5B and believe in it. But again, it's not up to me. Like I really don't know.
Yeah.
Oh, and
It's
Klinsy.
safer to use 5A.
Yeah, I mean, fuck. Kohaku went over 5A, 6A, and I was like, that shit was stupid. So I don't know.
On the topic of your reversal, I don't think you want to be reversing after air throw in the corner, because then I can actually meaty 2A so that I can do 2A 5D. But in mid screen, you can just throw off 623C, and I have to deal with it because I'd only hit my 2A on the frames 2 of your wake up, so you can actually gamble with DPs versus mid screen air throw on H-Kkohaku.
Oh yeah, that was another thing I was curious about, was using 236C instead of 63C. I think that was like kind of greedy in a way, because like you got hit out of it a few times, and it's like if you did 63, it would have just hit. So it's like, I feel like if you're gonna reversal, just assume it's gonna hit. If you think they're gonna block, then you probably don't even need to reversal at that point. You know, you wouldn't need to 236C.
Yeah, I was just liking the plus frames, to be honest.
Yeah, but that's the thing for Omla to know too, because Omla, you can bunker that super fairly consistently, especially with your bunker. Your bunker is massive.
Just raw bunker or EX bunker?
Well, you bunker it on the flash.
Okay.
So you would end up using Half Moon's bunker. You would spend 100. But I noticed oftentimes you waited until after the super to bunker, which is much riskier. You saw like Klinsy was baiting your bunker quite often, actually. But that's like kind of a guaranteed bunker spot.
Okay.
The only way HV Silent can get around that is if she bases like insanely, because again, Kohaku's bunker is fucking gigantic.
You actually played the RPS after the 2-2A knockdowns pretty well for the most part.
Yes, but there was one time where you air guarded pretty high up, but
and
there was no
super double jump. Yeah, so I got 5A.
You fell into the guard break when it was definitely an escapable guard break.
Yeah, I need to like clean up those guard breaks more so that I can actually get people who are super double jumping. Till then, I'm just smashing 5A.
You should assume everyone's gonna hold up, because I saw a lot of times you were doing like other strings after bomb. I feel like the layer 1 should be always expect everyone to not respect you.
Yeah, probably.
Just keep it very simple, you know. I'm not respecting that shit either, bro. You know what? I would love to ask like Busy about this matchup, because I don't know if I've really ever seen it like that. I'm pretty sure like we've seen like Luther and Busy in the past, but I don't remember what it looks like because it's been like 2-3 years. That's why I don't want to be like, oh, this is what you do in the matchup, because that's like silly of me to say.
Just become busy.
Yeah, I mean, it's hard, but like, you know, you have to definitely bait Kohaku a lot. But the way Omla plays, I feel like Omla gives you opportunities, because Omla is very aggressive for no reason. Like I feel like in that matchup, Kohaku probably can play a little more passive because Vsion has to be, she has to deal with Kohaku's massive buttons. Like, yes, you should still be threatening with a Kohaku approach on occasion, but I don't think you need to do it that often.
Yeah.
Unless you're just a bully, like, because you're just like, oh, Vsion's buttons suck, so I'm just gonna be a bully.
Like V-Sion could actually hit me out of aggressive JB because her JB and JC last long enough to actually trade very consistently versus the buttons.
Easier said than done, however.
Yeah,
because her jump C is really good, but it's usually better when the opponent is above her.
Yeah.
It's like a sniper. Like you do it rise and jump C. It's fucking and jump B. Like I'm not sure. I can't say about that. Usually I know jump B as the cross up normal.
Yeah,
more
especially
so
the
than
cross ups.
Yeah, when I play versus Grimhorror, he just spams that button, and like every now and then it will just like randomly counter hit my jump B, and even if it's not trading, and then I lose to the button because it's hitting my extended green on the startup. Like I very rarely just beat that button.
You can definitely lab out spacings where you could beat rising jump B or jump Bs in general.
Yeah.
But it's still risky regardless, and you have to understand, is it worth contesting in this situation? You have to know it's gonna work, because if you do it and you're just hoping it works, you're probably gonna die.
Yeah.
So it's you have to pick your spots against Kohaku because she's really strong. But I don't know, making fainting dash ups, making Omla whiff normals, like super jumping and guarding and then playing around that, trying to make stuff whiff, make her whiff 5B, make her do a lot of jump Bs, force Omla to play more defensive, because I don't know, Omla just be IEDing constantly. I'm sick and tired of paying that shit. I'm sick of that shit.
Does anyone know how to mute Discord while the stream picks it up so I can play the second match without JG in my ear?
I think that's impossible.
Damn, because I will.
I mean, yeah, I think I don't know how to do that. I wouldn't know how to do that.
Well, I'll figure it out eventually.
If you mute and deafen yourself, you're probably deafening everything, so you can't pick it up for the stream. So I don't know. You gotta ask Manabe, because I have no fucking clue.
Yeah, I'll ask her later. Okay, time for the runback. Post to the IP and the Discord.
Alright, first to 5x2. Again, I feel like my advice sucked this time. I don't feel like I had the best advice, and I wish I had Busy with me. I'm not gonna say my advice totally sucked, however. We did talk about certain fundamental concepts, but I don't know how much that's gonna transfer over to the actual matchup.
I guess we'll see.
Yeah, so good luck. Have fun.
Thanks.
Thank you.
Yeah, shout outs to Klinsy, shout outs to Omla. This is a lot of fun. Oh shit, I forgot to connect. Oh god. Okay, let me try to connect to this IP. I miss Busy in this game. Busy was so godlike. Klinsy is carrying the vampire torch. That always makes me happy. I remember one of the first times I played Klinsy too, I was like, damn, this is the future right here. A lot of the younger multi-build players are really good too. It's the scene is really, there's a lot of desire. I mean, I'm good whenever y'all are good. Y'all can play. Yeah, I like it. See, I think Omla could have pressed the jump B earlier. Omla hesitates so hard on these jump Bs. Yeah, that was a nice jump C on the whip. Staggers, gets caught by bunker. Gotta be careful. Omla's gonna 2A. Plus frames, yeah, you can't go anywhere. Gotta catch that shit. Alright, be patient. Nice. Wow. Yeah, so I'm gonna try to react to the super jump with the 5B. The Klinsy stalled with the dive, which is really, really good. Quite a sneaky approach. It's gonna have to make Omla rethink that, oh my god, when Klinsy super jumps at me, what do I do? Like, reacting with a jump back B sometimes is harder than just pressing a standing B, right? But Omlas might need to do the jump back B at this point. Yeah, and that situation is pretty rough. Like, you have the auto spark to back you. Yeah, Omla again. I feel like these are the situations that Klinsy should be winning. Like, Klinsy should be winning the interaction, in my opinion. I don't think you should be allowing... And this interaction, too. All of these interactions. Like, I feel like Omla handled the first tech really well, but didn't handle the second tech well. I didn't like the air dash towards the corner like that. I feel like Klinsy could have reacted to that and gotten over H-Kkohaku's head instead. Klinsy's gonna need to be a little bit aware of movement on these air techs. Alright, this is good. Omla needs the dump bar. Immediate bunker, maybe. Yeah, the air dash, I really don't like the air dash movement from H-Kkohaku. Yeah, that's gonna happen. That's why you want to generally land safely in this game. You don't want to force the issue. Omla made the right decision. The 5B was the right call. For Klinsy, you want to just air dash away or something. Nice. This could actually, you know, this could be game. HV Sign could do it. Yeah, that's it. You gotta mash. You gotta mash. No blocking allowed. I like the super jump. Nice, nice movement. Alright, fine. Careful. Yeah, Klinsy was just trying to land. Oh my god, these 5Vs, get out of there. Klinsy, air tech, super double jump. Get away from this crazy broom lady. Air throw, air throw. That's like a knowledge thing. Like Klinsy might not know or wasn't ready for it. That's like Omla misinputting. You can always air throw that. Nice jump A. Again, Omla being a little over aggressive. The jump A counter poking. Crouch tech blowing up and got reset. Hold that shit. Nice, there you go. There's the early jump D. That's how you're supposed to do it. Oh my god, counter hit combo. Oh no. 5C into 5C was that? Oh no, this is gonna fucking hurt. Oh my fucking god. Alright, round over. Yeah, whatever. Whatever. You're half moon, like what are you gonna fucking do? Like bunkering there's not worth it. Just fucking go to the next round. Oh, really unfortunate. Kinda just like had to not commit to a normal. Sometimes against H-Kkohaku when you're both airborne, you should just like block. Just see what happens and then play around your final air options. Yeah, Omla's gonna mash. Omla's a masher. Yeah, you already know. The tech's too dangerous. That tech was good though. But yeah, you gotta be careful on those burst techs. Especially if you're like the real risky shit was like teching towards Omla. Oh my god, her speed is so good. I love that chase down. What? What? Did you really just 5C mash? Oh, we're gonna go. Let's go nerd combo. Oh, throw that shit. Throw that shit, please. Oh my god, that counter poke. And you got Omla to gamble too. That was crazy. Yeah, so now I'm thinking like maybe Klinsy is neutral jumping too much. So I feel like maybe we can react a little better if we stand a little bit. Like the neutral jump baits are very good, but you gotta like vary it up a little bit. Nice conversion. Akiha, baby. Yeah, I like it. Oh, scary, nice, but oh, you gotta get away. You gotta be careful of that big broom. I hate when Omla just presses 5C and it works. It's like, bro, that should never work. Nice, that's a like a legit Punisher. Alright, Klinsy. Oh no, Klinsy. Don't get hit by anything, please. Don't get hit by anything. You have to bunker. Okay, good defense. Oh, that's a punish too. So Vsolid looks like she could punish that every time with just run up. That was a little scary, right? Because Klinsy spent the bar, and it was like, maybe that was a time where Klinsy should have went into heat, because there was a lot of red health to regenerate. And one combo from Omla could have won the round. But it did end up working out for Klinsy. But that's why I was scared at the end. I was like, if you're going to play neutral right now, play it defensively, just so you can mash bunker. Rather than like getting hit into a combo and die. Alright, whatever, bro. That's like the worst guard break. At least it prevented a reversal in that one sequence. I guess fair enough. That's another thing. Is there any usage for 6B in this matchup? Probably not so much, right? Because of H-Kkohaku's sweep. H-Kkohaku can probably just on reaction whip punish it from mid-range. Alright, heat is in play. Alright, we're regenerating. Klinsy tried to jump away from the spark, but the sparks are huge sometimes. Sometimes you just gotta like try to shield it. Super jump there was no guard. Nice, catching on the landing into backdash, good stuff. We're getting a lot of buttons being pressed. That was a good 5B. Yeah. That was like a straight reaction. It's hard for Vsolid to like do some. You gotta like quickly anticipate the spacing and ranges of how her jump B can hit you, or even her 5B. Because it's air unblockable and it hits very high vertically, it's gotta have those double jumps ready early. We're gonna see. Oh wow, very respectful offense. I feel like you could play a little more disrespectful when you have heat. Alright, 6B anti-air. Looks like Klinsy waited a little too long to commit to the option. Got counter hit. Oh! Surprised that we missed the Punisher there. Maybe, I guess, fall with a jump B instead, but Klinsy's going for squat shit. But in that instance, it looked good too, that jump A, but the falling jump C was the problem there. If you fall with jump B instead, it probably would have worked out better. It would cross up. In that instance there too, where Klinsy got counter hit, it was like Klinsy committed too late again. Careful. Dangerous. Careful, careful. Omla chicken guarding again. Alright, Omla. All Omla needed to do was nothing. But Omla lost instead. How are you losing when all you need to do is nothing? Yo, hold that shit. Oh wow, really nice low shield, Omla. Nice half moon low shield. It was worth it. Yeah, we need to see some up backs on these shields. You should always expect people to shield you on IED meaties and stuff like that. You know how it is. People love shielding. I was really thinking that 6B would work there. That's unfortunate. Oh well. Alright, get out of the corner. Alright. Alright, this time we respect. Nice. Yeah, and then Omla with that late crouch block. Nice cross up. Yes! Fuck this motherfucking crouch checking ass little bitch. Hold that shit. Set that bitch up. Oh yeah, did that reset? Was that a reset? Are you reducing on the ground? Was that a reset? Man, Klinsy might have tried to press 5A there, 5B. Kohaku is pretty oppressive. Oh my god, Omla's still mashing that 5C. That shit is crazy. Again, chicken guarding. You're so lucky you're not getting guard broken. You know that, right? You're so fucking lucky. You should have lost that round. Oh, now you want to press nothing, huh? There you go. But you gambled shield! You really gambled shield? Klinsy, kill this kid. You know, in the video game. These shield gambling kids. We might need to learn like shield OS. Nice conversion, yeah, but you lost your jump. You gotta figure out like maybe like 2C loop or some shit. Yeah, you can't even loop it because you lost your jump. Wait, you could do it after that, I guess. Whatever, awkward situation. Yeah, there's gotta be some kind of answer for the Kohaku IAD. There's no way we're gonna just allow her to just do this indiscriminately. You gotta like take that shit to the lab and figure it out. Like, I'm not sure what the answer would be. Like, you know, the easy answer would be like, you know, I'll press 5B, but there might be a better answer. The 5B idea is sound until you really think about how Kohaku can alter her timing. Like, she does a really early jump B from a distance, you might just get hit. But it depends really. Like, I would say, like, there has to be an answer. You can't just like allow her to just be getting in like that. Now Omla dropping the combo. Good landing. Alright. That's fine. Relax, bro. Swing that B. Yeah, I feel like Klinsy was rewarded there. But I feel like Klinsy needs to be careful. Like, use air tech and then use your air options after. Use your air options. Oof, scary. See, even there on that air guard, like Klinsy still had double jump and air dash. So you can mess around rather than just falling. Nice catch. These kids can't block 26 frame overheads. It's probably more than that, right? Like 28 to 30. I don't even fucking know. Yeah, so in that instance there, it's like I would ask Klinsy, like, why did you press the button? You're looking to counter poke. I feel like in those situations you should be looking to escape rather than looking to win. Unless it was an air dash misinput. I think more run up baits. Like, run up and then guard and then see if you can make Omla commit to a button. Like, run up and stop at like Kohaku's sweep range or something. Because what I'm seeing from Klinsy is a lot of like super jump. I'm seeing a lot of run forward air dash. I'm seeing a lot of run forward jump. But I'm never seeing like run forward stop. I think that could go a long way. Oh my god, this kid is constantly crouch checking. So we are seeing a difference in the set score, however. Omla's getting fucking cooked. Air attack? Yeah, using the time to set up Satsuki. That was a pretty sweet 5B, dash up 5B. Nerd combo. 5B, baby. I like that mash a lot. I bet that's in the busy guide. Mash 5A into 5B because it covers redash and IAD. But Omla just bullying with buttons, whatever. Alright, good blocks up until the end there, but you're still okay. Actually, you know, I said you're still okay, but you're dead, so what do I know? The meter situation is not looking good either. Yeah, that instance there, you gotta be careful. You just landed and Omla is already airborne, going for the air dash, so it was a little dangerous to press anything in that instant. Ooh, cool combo. Yeah, that was pretty sweet, but I mean, that could have got shielded on reaction. HG Scion has no active frames. Immediate bunker. Yeah, so that's like the main thing I'm getting from this is like Klinsy should also do more feints from the ground. Like in addition to the aerial approaches, you should also be feinting the dash A. Don't do it, but dash and make pretend you're gonna do it. Because right now you're making Omla's job a little easy when Omla's like, okay, all I have to do is counter jumping, jump attacks, right? Like the threat of dash A needs to be shown, and the threat of dash nothing to bait Omla into an action to beat dash A needs to be shown as well. I think that's like very clear. Omla hesitation, too much hesitation there on that anti-air attempt. Nice jump A. Finally, this kid blocked. Oh no, wrong super. Alright, that's fine. Oof. Wonder if like falling with jump B there would have worked better. Yeah, try to whiff and jump again. That's definitely noticing Klinsy not really moving after air attacks, always just falling back to the ground. Yo, just watch out for bunker. Yeah, you don't want bunker to happen, because this could end up going badly. Okay. Omla whiffed the command throw. That could have went badly. Yeah, so it's like on these air guards, right? Like, what if we air guard and we kept air option so we could, you know, try to reposition back to mid-screen instead of being in the corner? I'd try to snipe, but didn't seem to have the timing. Like H-Kkohaku was already like descending pretty hardcore. Yeah, I think it's time to run forward. Press 5A. Don't forget the basics of this character. Just run forward and press 5A. I feel like Klinsy is going away from it a little too hard. Yeah, of course these kids are gonna gamble. going for the follow-up. Interesting. This death? Yeah. Yeah, Omla was probably tried that because Klinsy was punishing earlier.
Round 1 Fight.
Yeah, I caught Omla slipping there. Omla looked like that was a charge 5B rather than a raw 5B. The other idea that worked earlier too for Klinsy was the super jump into the what do you call it? The charge dive kick to bait the 5B, but again, that is liable to get hit by the jump B, so it's still kind of risky. I definitely want to see. I mean, I already talked about it, so I guess we'll talk about it after they're done too. There it is again. Yeah, bunker. Bunker right back. Oh, big whiff. Yeah. Stop whiffing 5C. 5C suck.
Round 2 Fight.
Oh my god, that air dash is so fucking ridiculous. I think Klinsy was trying to was a little too preemptive there. Probably was like, Omla's gonna fucking air dash at me, god damn it. Another punish. Ah, missed the OTG. It's okay, you're still in heat. Oh, now it's over. That was a good way to time the heat out, actually. What a nerd, bro. Whatever, dude. Who cares about your training mode combo? Alright, command grab. Yeah, why not? That was like a horrible situation for Vsolid. Like, what is she gonna do? No meter, H-Kkohaku's in heat. And not how you want to start, because now the meter situation is going to start getting evened out or going to the in favor of H-Kkohaku. And Klinsy's not going to be near heat for a little bit either, or excuse me, bunker. Well, now bunker's on the table, and we might have to consider it honestly, because oh, nice anti-air, but no jump cancel. Oh, what a fucking jump C from the distance. That summon was scary though. Omla, don't manual spark, trust me. Oh, why did you ground tech? Oh, you didn't shield counter. It counts as a projectile. Nice mash. Bunker, you're oh no, the shield. Oh no, Klinsy has to guess. Yeah. There's so much that happened there in that last round. It would be nice to... I would definitely recommend both players watch this back, and especially that, I mean the whole set, right? But a lot of shit happened in that last round that it would need to be gone over again.
Ishan's DP sucks.
It do suck. Nah. Alright, fine. So, how did you feel about this second set?
A lot better.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Mm. No, the 5C whiffing is too dangerous, and it's not worth it when you don't need to do it. When you have 5B, 5B is good enough. Yeah. The one thing I pointed, I mean, I'm assuming probably gonna watch this back because I mean I said it over and over. The one thing I noticed with Klinsy this time was that you went away from the dash 5A quite a bit, and also what I think would help too is feinting the dash A. Like sometimes you just like say like dash forward
Mm.
and then like guard at like Kohaku's like sweep range. I think that would force Amla into a reaction because you have to imagine that you're assuming Vsion's gonna run all the way forward.
Mm.
Because what I did notice was that a lot of times when you would run forward, you would super jump after or IED after.
Yeah, try to
And-
read Omla's normals more.
But the thing is, it was allowing Amla to just sit back and just like swing. So in order to bait that, it's like, what if you run up and just guarded at like the sweep range? I bet Amla would still have to commit to something. So
Mm.
you could use that as a bait to then close in easier. The other thing with that is that it would give Amla more things to worry about. I think that would make a big difference.
Yeah,
I did like 5B did work a few times,
a
but
few
sometimes it's
times.
like sometimes it seems like you're gonna have to jump cancel it
Yeah,
because you got it to hit, but it was non-counter hit a few times.
Yeah, sometimes I don't know if you realize if it hits or not. Because most of the times I just get counter hit every time I try to use 5B.
Right. So I mean that could be worth looking at, like, because if you 5B and it counter hits and you jump, I'm sure you could get like a relaunch combo, like with like a falling button into whatever.
Mm.
So I think that could still be good. And then if it's a non-counter hit, you just get like a regular air combo. Call it a day. That'll be
Yeah,
fine.
I'll work on that.
Yeah. I like the jump A Abare, but then I noticed you were falling with jump C after, and I was thinking like, you had some good spacings against Amla where you did that, like the rising jump A,
Mm.
like while you were blocking, right? Like you would do the jump A, it's the scrot technique, right? But then I think you shouldn't you be falling with the jump B after, or are you afraid of getting shielded or something?
Mostly afraid of getting shielded. Because
Yeah.
jump B's a huge button and very slow and active.
Yeah, it's just like there was definitely some times where like you did that action and then like you did like a jump C and it would whiff, and it was like Amlo definitely probably would have got hit by the falling jump B. But again, like I don't know if you were worried about the shield or whatever.
Mm.
The other situations, I think you could up back some of these shields. You know when you do like Satsuki or whatever, and then you do IAD button. I feel like you could definitely start up backing some of these shields.
Yeah.
After yeah, and your character can punish it too with EX claw, air claw.
I also need to
If you
be
do,
work.
IAD, if you do IAD button and then up back the shield counter, and then EX claw, that works.
So what's this grunt technique?
The
Jump
spot
A
technique
into
is what
neutral.
you were doing. Like on defense, on occasion, I saw you do jump 9A. That's the scrot technique.
Oh, someone just told me like I just need to jump more with a button since Shion's jump A is pretty broken.
Yeah. Because of the way it hits, right? Because it hits also low too, right? So it can hit
Yeah.
people. It's a pretty decent defensive option.
Yeah.
Like clearly with Half Moon, it can be harder to use than like Crescent Scion or whatever because you have EX guard. But if you can find the way, because you were finding ways to use it pretty effectively, so I think you can keep experimenting with it. But also the other thing that I noticed a lot, and again, if you watch it back, you'll see it's like when you get hit in the air and they don't convert. I notice most of the time when you air tech, you choose to fall to the ground rather than using your air options.
Oh,
Like
yeah.
a lot of times, I would notice you would have like both like double jump and air dash, and you wouldn't use them like pretty much ever. It seemed. So I think there's gonna like try out like back air tech and super double jump combined. Try that. It's so good. It's so good. No one's gonna know how to deal with it.
Alright, good to know.
And then think about it, when they start chasing down the super double jump, they're gonna run underneath you, and that's when you still have your air dash left and air dodge to like mix them up one last, if they do chase you down. But in general, I think it's worth exploring. Or, you know, if you forward tech in the air, maybe you can try just air dashing after immediately, and just so you can like land somewhere. Like, you know, there's so much stuff you can experiment with. And then, you know what's cool with that? Like, try to visualize it, right? Like, say Kohaku hits you a jump B and you're near the corner, and then you forward tech over her head, and then you air dash forward, and now imagine Kohaku's running at you. And now while she's running at you, you're like, oh, your back is turned. You can quickly, you still have your double jump, so you could quickly do double jump into dive with
Oh.
you know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
and you could charge the dive, and then you could also like do other weird crap too. You know, so just try to have more fun with that kind of stuff and see how it goes for you. Like, you know, there's gonna be good, there's gonna be bad, but I think it's worth experimenting with. Damn, I'd be saying mad words.
I mean, it's all helpful words, so I don't have much to say.
Yeah, I mean, I really think both of you should watch this back though.
Yeah.
And not just like, because there's so much stuff that happened in that final round that I wanted to go over, but it's like, I feel like you would need to go over it by like actually going over it, like pause it and rewind, because I don't remember. There was like too many interactions in that last.
Yeah.
Okay, so I think the next one's going to be Vsolid versus Urchin, but Vsolid's showering. So I guess we're just going to continue watching that skeleton game that I had until.
Right, I mean, can I take a break?
Sure.
I can do one more set for people or whatever, but I need a break.
Yeah, you can just take a break.
Yeah, my mouth, bro. This shit is too many words. This is a lot of fun though, and I do hope it helps.
I mean, hopefully next time, all of LFGNA isn't streaming some sort of video game at the same time I run it, so they actually join.
Okay. Whoever wants to do it can do it. If they want to play other game, that's fine too. You know, unless like the game's not going anywhere, right? So
yeah,
it's all good. You know what I realized? I realized this is my retirement home. Like, I kind of realized that. It's like, as much as I want to do other stuff, like I'm here. Alright, so I'll be back in a little bit. I mean, let me know if they're gonna play or whatever. But again, I'm going outside. I'll be back.
Alright, see ya.
Well, until then, I'm probably just gonna mute and play my skeleton game on stream, because I don't really have anything else to say right now. If anyone else wants to play a game while we wait, that would also work, but I don't think there is anyone, so I'm just gonna mute for a while I also take a break until Vsolid's ready.
Alright, thanks for having me.
No problem. Also, one last thing before I take my break, if anyone else wants to commentate, just ping me in the Discord and I will add you.
Cast.
ラウンド1ファイト。
それでは無理だ。なかなか戻りたまえ。キャスト。予定はここで死ね。油断したんだ。悪意の渦よ。気をつけたまえ。カット。戻りたまえ。なかなか。気をつけたまえ。いささかあったな。
タイムアップ。ラウンド2ファイト。
予想外。そうか。戻りたまえ。戻りたまえ。残念。予想外。油断した。
ラウンド3ファイト。
気をつけたまえ。気をつけたまえ。
Yo, is anyone here? You know when you get old, you're gonna get hyped for like dumb shit. Like I'm hyped. I'm about to order new shower curtains, bro. That shit is hype. You don't know? I bought one of those fucking robot vacuums that just fucking, you know, they do this shit on their own. That shit's crazy. Let me see you get cooked, bro. Why are you tacking against Skeleton? Skeleton's gonna punish you. Yeah, Skeleton loves that 63 so much. But he missed out on the spacing. I'm watching it a little delayed. I'm looking at the actual stream.
Oh, I can screen share. It's not like anything else is going on right now.
Skeleton's a cheater anyway. Alright, I'm on that screen share. Let's see what you got. Trying to backdash? Can't backdash. Juarez. Backdashing sucks in general. Especially in neutral situations. The only advisable times is like if it's like a scramble or something. Or you're trying to get away from someone pinning your landing. You could 5D that super if you do 2A.
I don't know. I did not.
Sometimes when you try, you just can't. It's like a timing thing.
Yeah, it has to be like you have to mediate enough so the frame after the active frames is when you can chill, I think.
That shit did mad damage.
Yeah, it's her best starter, but it's 1 frame length, so I don't go for it often.
In that corner situation, why not just swing jump back Bs instead of 5D? I think that's better, because you can cover... You know, Wara still has like 100 air options left, so the swinging jump back Bs would be pretty fine.
You mean... can't really...
Yeah, like... Yeah, after this drop. Like jump B, jump back B, jump back B.
Yeah, yeah, that's probably way better than just hoping they fall into 5B.
Yeah, and it kind of just led into a scramble, and it allowed him to get out too. Yeah, and there you were a little too hungry. You didn't play the positioning. You instead were like super hungry with the forward jump B.
Yeah.
Gotta be careful. And again, there too, like this is shit that you gotta be careful. You play against a player like Scott or something, they'll like fucking air throw your ass out of that shit. Yeah, that was good. Force Skeleton to make a bad play there.
I don't know why I jumped again. Yeah.
You're using all your air options too soon, and then you're allowing Skeleton the opportunity to close in on you when like nothing's even happening really. Even there, like why even air dash in that kind of instance? Are you looking for him to whiff like a ground normal or something?
I think so. I was really badly spaced. Yeah.
I mean, not the worst idea. Skeleton likes to do crazy shit on wake up. Man grab? Or you looking for more EX moves? Yeah, heat. Skeleton's such a nerd. You gotta be careful though. In that instance, Skeleton fucked up. When he's doing drill like that, and you put out bomb, he could have arc drived you.
Oh.
In essence, like while he's doing drill, any portion of that move is EX cancelable. So when he's in heat, he is a sniper actually. So you can't really put out any projectiles. But that's on Skeleton. You see how like Skeleton's just waiting to see if you do a bad air option. So you did not. You fuck up shield counter.
Yeah. I think I was trying to like shield the whole entire move instead of shield countering it actually.
Yeah, that's not worth it.
Yeah, I know now I can just shield counter it on the first hit and involve through the second hit, but I didn't.
Yeah, most moves that are like multi or whatever, you can generally just shield counter through them. Like for Wara, the only one that's not like that would be like Arc Drive. Like Arc Drive, you would have to actually like multi-shield. Yeah, a little too hungry. You can just get out of the corner, try to fall with the jump C on him instead. Did you get cooked this day? You didn't even take one game?
Nope.
Yeah, you see that movement there was wasteful. Like, instead of, like, doing these jump A checks, I feel like you should just be focusing more on jump back B. Because you're doing this, like, jump A shit, but then you, like, and it's less likely to hit for one, and it's not covering as much space.
Yeah.
And then when you're jump canceling it, you air dash forward at him, which is, like, pretty dangerous.
I think I'm air dashing because on JB and JC, I'm -2 and +0 on air dash respectively. So I keep trying to apply that same logic to JA where I'm like way more minus and I can't cover anything like that.
Yeah, I mean, look, if you're gonna do some jump A checks, it's gonna be okay for you to also air dash back. You don't have to like always commit. But again, like I do think just doing the jump back B would serve a similar purpose and cover more. Yeah, that's good. But again, look at that, what happened. Like, Skeleton was mashing 63 so hard that when you landed, you didn't have to backdash. You could have just held your ground, watched him whiff, and try to like, sweep him. Like, look at how that played out.
Yeah.
You see that?
I could have just beaten my 2C beats anything he can press from there except 5C, which would be too late. So I could have just charged that.
Yeah, you're letting him get away with a lot of like whips and shit like that. Yeah, he doesn't have meter. now you're fucked.
Yeah.
I mean, he gave you a chance by not doing.
With a gold air throw, yeah.
You didn't try to bunker from that far.
It would have hit.
From that far?
Yeah, let's go bunker.
But I mean, he's not like, the thing is, like, Wara is not really threatening from that range. And you really needed the heat, and you were so close to it. Yeah, that's a good bunker. Yeah, let's just fuck that shit. Fuck
Yeah.
that whack at.
The throw is plus on whip. It's what Klinsy was losing to earlier. I forgot to mention that. You can't mash on that unless I like mistime it, because I'm like plus is 1 or 2.
You know you could tech there, right? Like a neutral tech.
Tech where? Let me run it back a
After air
bit.
throw under.
Oh yeah, neutral tech and just take the JB. Yeah, I was remembering
I mean,
that.
you'll generally always be able to block the jump B on the neutral tech.
Oh really? I thought you had to take it. Okay.
Nah, you block that shit. So a lot of times, like, if you can actually, like, sometimes RPS that situation. Like, depending on what kind of special, or you can't special cancel because you're a whack-ass H-moon. That's unfortunate. And your shield counter probably would whip.
Oh right, yeah.
Damn, imagine playing H-moon.
I wish I was playing C Moon, but this was just me being hard knowledge checked by 5C. I kept trying to mash it.
Yeah, I mean, that was good spacing from Skeleton. That was good. Yeah, there you go. Just jump B.
And then I mess it up here. Yeah.
I mean, that was all generally more of a W. Like, it wasn't that bad. You were holding it down pretty well.
Yeah. I don't think I thought of it that way, which is why I air dash here into that.
Yeah, that's fine. That was a good check too. You didn't convert that. You gotta be ready. Yeah, Wara, even if you finish that combo, he might have lived.
No, he would have died. I had meters, so I can 236C. Unless the reverse beat proration was offline, I'm not remembering it correctly.
Damn, 6-3 getting bodied again. Like, he relies on it in ways that, or in times where it's not that great. That's a really good trade.
I dropped the gamer combo afterwards and to die.
That was fine. I think if you're gonna forward tech though, you gotta be careful with your movement because you went over his head, so your super jump put you in the corner.
Urchin are Vsolid already, so after this game, I'm just gonna have them.
Alright, sure. Nice. That was a decent idea. Try to like, but everyone does that is the problem.
I was trying to combo it too. Like it actually combos kind of hurt. Yeah. So it wasn't me like trying to frame trap him. I saw a hit and I was like, okay, I'll just combo into a burst safe route.
That's one thing I noticed though a lot of players will do is if they see the opponent at max, so they go for a throw. Especially characters with a comboable grab like the Miyako player or whatever. It kind of gets predictable at a certain point and you just would start mashing it.
Okay, so Urchin and Vsolid can play now. I'm gonna have to quickly mute for a second.
I have played this matchup before, Kohaku and H-Ryogi. This matchup is pretty bad. It's kind of hard, in my opinion, because Ryogi needs to be very surgical with her button placement. Otherwise, you just get owned by fucking all of Koha's buttons. It's really hard to keep her out consistently. And then if Ryogi wants to be aggressive, like good luck. Like H-Ryogi is not a really strong like character when it comes to like, just going in aggressively. I mean, there's a lot more downsides actually. Like, the health is problematic too. Being half moon is problematic. Yeah, I can solo commentate Omla. Just make sure you put the stream up. Make sure you put it up on your stream. Otherwise, we're doing radio commentary. I played both players recently. I mean, I think Urchin's getting pretty good. I think the only thing with Urchin is learning how to play more defensive rather than trying to brute force a neutral. Jog, if you want to come in, come in. I'll tell them to play. Because I see the stream is good. And what is going on, my friend? Young Jog. Just woke up. Nice. I don't know how good your audio is gonna be because this is Omla stream, but whatever. Alright, let's see how this works out. Oof, no committing. Yeah, I've played this matchup against Luther a lot. Pretty hard. So the only thing I would say for Ryogi on defense is like, if you see Kohaku has used sweep, it's time to mash 2-2C, baby. That's all I'm gonna say. I would disrespect that offense, yeah, but that 5C check was pretty nice. Yeah, but that's what Vsolid did that was wrong. You gotta wait for the sweep to use 2-2C. If you do 2-2C and she still has sweep, you get low profiled. Damn, he's getting old. How you get hit by dash up 2A full screen? This is bad. No meter. Just gotta hold this shit. Good shit from Urchin chilling, but the dash 2B working out against that 5B. Nice mix. That looked like it would hit from behind, right? Alright. Damn, you got hit by that shit. Kill combo, bro. Damn, you doing a whack combo? You could have killed here. Come on, son. You fucked up. Oh, beautiful, beautiful. That was actually a beautiful jump 6B. And you need jump 6B against Kohaku because it has one more active frame than jump B. Yeah, again, getting hit by dash 2A in neutral is very unusual. Alright, that was like an input error. Vsolid not trying to guard. Nice flip out, but the record just doesn't hit because Kohaku got hit aerial. It was weird. Alright, good movement. Nice. Throw that shit. Come on, bro. Throw that shit. Throw that shit. Don't let these motherfuckers burst you like that. Alright, Vsolid. One of the H-Ryogi handbooks things, I mean, I never updated this character's wiki, but if you're gonna mash, don't mash 2B. Mash 2A into 5B, because, Jog, think about that. If you do 2A into 5B for Ryogi and your opponent is resetting their pressure, what happens? Yeah, so the 2A would hit if they redash, and the 5B will hit if they IED at you. So your 2A would whiff, but the 5B would hit.
I didn't do that.
Yeah, so it's similar with your character, right? Like H-Kkohaku, right? If you do 2A into 2B, you can account for the redash and the IAD reset. So that's something important for every character to think about. Like, do you have an option that'll beat redash and also beat IAD reset? Alright, good escape. Oh, that was too many options. That should have got punished. Alright, missed. You know what I like after, if you're gonna forward tech out of the corner, I really like air dash forward, because your opponent, you're not facing your opponent, so you air dash forward and you gain distance quickly.
You'd probably be better on the lead than most characters because it's so fast.
Right, it's just the linear one.
That gets caught up.
No Hito S? Damn, wake up swinging. Plus frames. Nice conversion. Not gonna get anything after that. Oh man, the Urchin was lingering a little too long there. Cause like that knife toss, Ryogi was pretty minus. Oof, another big 2B whiff. Almost got Lord Knighted. Alright, I was about to say nice patience, but not quite patient enough. Get taken to the other fucking side of the screen. Urchin's execution's been getting really good lately too. Good block, but you can't block all that shit.
No.
BGs. Alright, what are you gonna do about this? If it was me, I would do nothing. Oh yeah, I forgot. Ryogi can shield and use a meterless escape in that option. She could do shield into 64B, which is the flippy, the knife flippy. And I mean, Urchin can call that out, but you know, that's up to Urchin to call it out. Drop a combo, going for the tiger loops. Vsolid missed opportunity. Like, you saw Urchin whiffed a few times. That was your chance to run up and press normals. Instead, it looked like Urchin messed up a macro dash, got like a whiff 2B.
Holy shit, this character does too much damage.
Yeah, here you gotta gamble, bro. Fuck blocking. You try to block. I mean, you might live. Alright, bunker.
Nice.
Fucked up the mix-up. It's all good. Rekka? Oh no, that was a misinput. That's definitely a misinput. Because she could combo that when you do the flippy. You just do double Rekka and call it a day.
Oh shit.
Knife? See, right there, I don't like the knife catch. Don't catch the knife. Like, confirm that you hit the opponent. Like, dash forward. Make sure your opponent doesn't move.
Oh, nice.
Alright, we gimped the combo because of the height. Fine. Did you go for the instant air? Ryogi has a cool, like, instant air dash mix-up, but you have to manually input the IAD. Yeah, it's really hard. I don't think Vsolid was going for it though, because I saw the macro. You can't do it with the macro. Yeah, their Urchin still had air options. So falling into the 5A, 6A is like, that's on you. Yeah, Ryogi 5B. Nice, we clashed those heat. That's like, yeah, that's like automatic.
That's cool.
Nice, I like the dash 6A, good stuff. Rekka? Oh, nice, I like the shimmy. Oh, you fucking jumped forward. Vsolid, like, you might be like, oh, Melty Blood, but like, dude, Vsolid could have jumped back in that instance, because H-Kkohaku was back turn. Alright, nerd combo. Fucked up, probably like Ryogi shit. BG's time.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, what the fuck?
That mix-up, you can bunker it at a certain point. You have to bunker the Molotov, however. It requires homework. Like, you have to go into the lab and figure it out. Yeah, that wasn't necessarily a bad play there from Vsolid, but, you know, Melty Blood.
Yeah.
No confirm? Alright, confirm this shit at least. OTG. Don't really need the OTG, you just take the Rekka down. Alright, do a good combo. Oh, no way, bro. Alright, cool. Keep it simple. Take the down.
Nice.
Oh no, bait the heat. Okay. That wasn't a heat bait though, was it?
Nah, I don't think it was.
Vsolid.
Okay,
If
I'm
you're
back.
gonna do that shit, cook a backdash into your jump C, please. I'm telling you for your own good. Don't let these fucking kids heat you all day. Fuck them. Nice. I like the dash 6A. Good shit. Yes, that's fine. Nice 5C. Oh, again, and we get a full conversion meter. Yes. Alright, jump. Plus frames. Good shit. Alright, that's fine. That was a good delayed heat. Yeah, you know what? Fuck it. We N2Ling this neutral.
Oh yeah.
Alright, Urchin just running into the 5C, whiffing buttons, gets whiffed by the IAD. Alright, Vsolid, looking like a whole different player from what I saw like a week or two ago. Interesting meter dump. A little bit of a scramble there, but Vsolid was landed first. Plus. Oh my god, it's time.
If you ever drop a combo versus H-Kkohaku,
It's time. This mix-up always gets me.
that time is pretty seeable, but he just maxed
It's 'cause
GCC.
I'm thinking it's like, bro, did you drop your combo? Because it looks like an unusual.
Oh yeah, that part, yeah.
Alright, nice stuff from Vsolid there. Good spacing and waiting. Alright, good knife. Oh no, but you didn't have the frames there. You were the one at frame disadvantage there, Vsolid. And there, Vsolid,
Just got
you
reset.
got all your air options. Why did you just decide to fall into her 2A? Get out of there. Wow, that jump A, beautiful meter. Go. Alright, nice stuff. Plus, that was the same place Urchin heated last round.
Okay.
So gotta be careful. That was a little unfortunate. I think Vsolid was assuming the jump B would hit, but it's so bad that Koha just like low profiled it.
Yeah,
was
that
kinda
cross-up
dirty.
is really nasty.
One player games, baby. Yeah, Neko Tech. Oh, come on. That's why you don't jump after the knife, bro. That was a combo. Stop it, bro. Don't be addicted to the knife catching.
That's a lot of issue with Ohaku. They like throw knife and they always go to catch it. Regardless of
Yeah,
what the situation
Bro,
is.
literally just run behind it.
Like I said
Don't
this
fucking
already.
catch it.
So
Just
this-
follow it. Trust me.
Like I was playing
Believe
Aria
in me.
the other day and she hit me with a knife and then instead of confirming a combo, she like walked back to the knife to pick it up and I got to play neutral again. I'm like, please look at
Yeah,
the screen.
so if the knife hits full screen, she doesn't get a combo unless it's counter hit, right? But the thing is, she can punish any ground tech with run up 5B
Yeah.
if it hits non-counter hit. And then even on block situations, sometimes I think it's worth not catching the knife too, just because you can take the frame advantage.
But you don't get it.
But
till
I
you-
do think you can confirm hit or block as well, like dash forward and then confirm. Alright, we ain't blocking shit. Simple combo. I don't know, I don't think the OTG is really ever necessary unless it's you're going for a kill. Oh man, no punish, pick up the knife, yep.
I think he's going for OTG to bait tax. At least that's what I assume.
Yeah. If you do it properly, I don't even think it's like tackable if you do it properly. From what I remember, I'm getting old though.
He's lucky that Shugi didn't cross his dunker.
Why not throw out of the corner, do the N2L shit?
Oh, the infinite? I don't know.
There's the Omla, bro. That was the Omla. Chicken guarding the jump in and getting fucked up. Oof, Ryogi whiffing fucking sweep. That's crazy. Again, Urchin gambling on tap shield against these setups. Those aren't like good setups. Those are more like F-Ryogi thing. Like, you can't really do that well with H-Ryogi.
I'm surprised he didn't catch
Like-
that neutral attack.
Ryogi, when she does Rekka Ender, I think it's better for her to just do forward jump land, because I think that's better than the jump back, the air dash back shit. Uh-oh, time to lose. Unironically, time to get one player game.
Shield 2A is the best DP in the game.
Like, bro, why you get hit by that? Urchin just going balls in right now. Tech. See, that movement sucked. Let's be real, bro.
Yeah.
Why would you tech double jump and then air dash? Like, you double jump in place. Like, what if you super jump instead? It would have been pretty sweet.
Anytime Kohaku fails the Magnum Upper follow-up, you should just check out and go back to neutral. There's no real reason to interact with her, especially if she's just going 2-2B.
Alright, good games. It's so fucking sad. Are you gonna live? Yeah.
Oh wow, well,
It'd be like that. This game is cheap.
yeah, especially when you choose a season character.
And Urchin's been doing good homework for how to fight against a lot of the general counterplay.
Yeah. His
the
counterplay,
opening?
his anti-counterplay is actually one of the most impressive things I play. And then he'll like air tuck forward into air dodge versus his own JB, and I'm like, bro, what are you doing?
I think right there, I mean, if you're gonna go overhead, why not do overhead into like EX knife or some shit? Because you can just dump meter and get the overhead out. And now you're at 0 meter against Kohaku. And you just got fucking owned. Now you lost the round. This is guaranteed. Mirogi lost.
Yeah, I think
Like, I don't
he
even
saw
need to watch
himself,
the round.
the first JC, he shouldn't have gone away with that, and he saw it's like, oh, I should have shielded that. And then he looked out for the shield the second time, and then Urchin delayed the JC.
That was the wackest setup ever, bro. Just do forward jump, land, 2A, 5B, you clash the heat, bro. Come on, man.
Good old 6.
We made these setups up 20 years ago. That knife was really dangerous too. Like the ID back land into knife shit. Like I'm not even sure why Urchin got hit. That's not air unblockable. It's really unusual shit to me. Like if your opponent is airborne and you throw out knife with Hirogi, you should just be. You're kind of asking to die.
Urchin just got 5B though. Kohaku 5B charge kind of sucks for when I air.
Just not blocking. And Ryogi's so bad, 1.2k. Necro tech again.
No punish on Urchin though, so you can keep going for it.
Bunker. No, come on, bro. Your character automatically beats heat, but you can't even. Come on, like you need to have this shit down.
Oh, almost 5.3 starting. This character is so cheap, man. My character did this.
You just play this bitch.
I probably could, but I don't want to learn the combos in the Oki. Okay, so they're about to join the VC.
I'm not gonna say anything this time.
Now,
Yo.
Can you hear me?
Welcome,
pretty
Urchin
quiet.
Rumbler.
Oh, that was a fucking meme. Oh my god.
First of all, I have a question. What the fuck is a Urchin Rumbler?
So, okay, has anyone played the game Firefall? It's like a dead MMO now. That's like doesn't exist anymore.
Incredible.
But it had a name, a random name generator. So I just used the random name I generated from that MMO.
So we have the lore. Can I ask you one question? When you do B plan and you meaty with 5C, what is that covering?
Because B plant isn't a meaty.
Right, so you're getting
So
that.
I just
The
want them
5C is
they jump
meaty?
out. Yeah, the 5C hits meaty. So if they,
Nice, that's
I'm not
really
in range
good.
usually. After 236C, I'm not in range to meaty with 4B, so I meaty with 5C.
That's really good. That's really smart.
And it lets me do the 214A thing. Although against H-Moon, I don't think it's that good because they can bunker it for free. But if I'm not getting bunkered, then fuck it.
Yeah, I mean, you have to see like how your opponent's reacting to the plant, right?
Yeah.
But the way you're holding it down, I think is really good.
Can you meet with 2B as
you.
well? Just so people don't shield fire.
I'm definitely not in range. I'm definitely not in range to meet with 2B. The thing is, I don't think that they can shield even if I 5C because it's so disjoint, right? Like,
Yeah, I think some characters could shield jump or shield dash, though. But that's one favorite.
Oh,
one,
oh,
so.
EX shield.
You're
Yeah,
asking
yeah,
for a
yeah.
lot, though.
Yeah,
And
and
generally,
also-
only C Moon's gonna be able
Yeah.
to really do that.
Against H Moon, I don't give a
Yeah,
fuck.
versus H-Man. Who cares?
So Vsolid, how do you think you played? What did you feel about the matchup in general?
Vsolid, you're muted. Or can you just not unmute right now?
I made some questionable neutral decisions, and I lost a lot at round start.
Yeah, what would you say were questionable neutral decisions?
Fuck. Now I gotta think. I gotta do the multiplayer thing.
Well, can I help you a
I
little
wasn't
bit?
really covering. Like, I got tagged by fucking JB a ton. It was just kind of flying at her. I felt like. Or, like, I would whiff 5C sometimes when I didn't need to press it there.
I think
yeah, help
some
me
of
out.
the
I think
some
the
of the
flexes
knife
are really
usage,
good.
some of the knife usage was dangerous. I feel like
Yeah.
you were doing 2-2A.
J22B and.
You were
Nah,
doing
dude.
2-2A while Kohaku was airborne, which is really dangerous.
Mm.
Other times you would like IED back into 2-2A, which is like, you're just hoping that the player's not on point with their pinning of your landing. Like, because if Urchin was like waiting, like you just dash up sweep against those shits. One thing I notice is like, if you want to match 2-2C against Kohaku, you should wait for her to waste sweep first.
Mm.
That's one random thing. Another random thing is when you use 2-2A in neutral, just follow it. Don't catch the knife.
Alright. People gaslighting me on that.
Who the fuck told you to catch the knife?
Sorry about how people don't pay attention when they throw
Yeah.
knife.
Oh, bro,
Just-
I'll watch commentary for some of my matches, and they're like, "Oh, no knife, no hope. He gave it the knife. It's over."
No, here's
yeah,
the thing. Like,
that's like general commentary because
Yeah.
it's like a
for general
joke. Like,
audiences.
when you throw the knife, you should run behind it. If it's blocked, you can confirm hit or block. Like, you can try it. Put on like random guard and try it. So you run forward, confirm the hit. If they get hit and it's not a counter hit, you just keep running forward, go to the position where they land, and press 5B. Because if they tech, you'll guaranteed punish their tech. And if you get a counter hit, you get a counter hit combo, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, and then on block, you can decide, do I want to just move forward and continue pressuring, or I can IED back and catch. That's the way it should be. I think going for the catch every time is problematic.
Alright.
I did like some of those jump 6Bs. Some of the jump As were pretty sweet. The 5C usage was pretty good too. You had good spacing at times as well. I think the other issue you have is on air techs. On a lot of times when you're air teching, you do like wasteful movement. It feels like the one that was really stood out to me was in the corner. Kohaku dropped her combo. You air tech. There was like a neutral air tech, and you just double jumped in place, and then you air dash forward. Like, what
Yeah.
does that
I think
accomplish?
that was supposed to be a super dash forward, and I just fucked up because I got butterfingers.
Yeah, I mean, all right. We'll see. We'll see when you run it back. If you do it again, there's no excuse.
Alright.
I also have some advice for Urchin as a fellow Kohaku player. First off, when you do 2C236A, don't. Why are you just doing nothing after that? You know
Bro,
that 236A
every
is technical.
single 2C236A is a missed fucking
236B?
268C.
Okay.
No, I do 236. I try to feint cancel,
Okay.
and
Vsolid,
sometimes on 2C it is fucking really annoying.
if you ever
Oh yeah,
see
bro.
236A,
Oh, yeah, go
you
ahead.
have to
shit.
check. See, Koha cannot cover all your attacks on the 236A
Bro.
knockdown. That's soft knockdown.
Okay. So mid screen Rekka Ender, just do jump 9 land. Please.
Alright.
Because bro, you
Oh,
know
yeah,
the
that's another thing. I fucking never baited heat. I think I clashed it once.
yeah, the thing is like if you do Rekka
I
mid screen
fucking
and you
mashed
do
it
the
every
neutral the forward jump land into 2A 5B, it's like guaranteed to clash the heat
Alright,
every
yeah.
time. Again, you didn't go for the 64C kill combo in one of the early games.
Speaking of
Like, just
624,
do it, bro. Just do it, bro.
it is National 624 Day. Land as many of them as possible.
Oh, it is 64 day.
Oh, shit.
Be careful when you land.
I think I definitely tried to do heat every single wake up, and every time I got hit, it's because I failed to do a wake up heat. So
Sea Moon player brain. Okay.
It's
You-
bro. If it works,
So Vsolid, did you learn the instant air dash mix up off of 2TC?
Kind of.
It's
I
hard.
never get it right. Yeah.
You know, with like the manual inputted IED thing,
Yeah, if you try it with the macro,
it doesn't work.
really work. Sometimes you
Yeah.
get J6B and it just whiffs, and you get
Oh,
the
you
fakest
always-
auto ever.
Yeah, you always get that. You can never get the jump C properly if you don't use the manual IED, which is kind of fucked up.
Yeah.
I mean, but that's the life you chose.
I know a lot of her knife catch 64C routes that honestly aren't really worth going for. You need to do manual IED as well. I don't even fuck with those. Those are a little too hard.
Oh, some of those combos are definitely excessive. You can get away with like just doing regular shit. Like when you get a B starter into 64C, you can do a generally pretty easy combo, and you'll get like at minimum 5.5k.
Yeah,
You don't need to do some nerd
off
shit.
a B starter, I did lab out a metered route with 64 that gives you like 5k and you get a roll set up, so it's whatever. I've never done it though.
I mean,
the
they
roll
should be
actually
going
cross
for
me
it.
up. I've never been
Yeah, it
crossed
can.
up by that roll.
So it depends on how far I run you into the corner, and
I've never seen
it's
it.
weird on some characters.
There was
I can't get.
There
I
was
can't
one
get,
instance where that mix-up happened, and it looked like Vsolid would take the corner for sure, and it
Yeah,
was
I
still in
thought I
front.
had corner too.
Yeah, so it's like, you know, sometimes it's really ambiguous. What you can do is gamble. Like you can gamble the shield bunker OS if you really don't want to block.
Yeah. Well, what I try to do it. I try to do what Monarch does sometimes, where he'll like cross up or get same side, and then he'll air dash JC into the corner to be
Bro.
low shield.
I got hit by that.
We've been doing this since fucking 2018, bro. But a lot of times, like, especially when you fuck up the setup, right? Like, say you roll too early or something, and you know it's too fucking obvious. The air dash back jump C in the corner is pretty good.
Yeah, it catches
And
me.
in general, it baits the reversal bunker option and whatever.
N2L does some did some funny stuff where he would like cross up and then 64B. Does that like if they heat there, does that just whiff?
Well, the reason why N2L does that, it probably would bait heat for sure because Ryogi flips around and whatever. But it's also a good way to like throw people off because you're like, oh, I'm behind you. Now I'm flipping over you on the other side. You know, it's pretty good.
Yeah.
And at worst, you're still at frame advantage.
And you get Rekka knockdown if you just go into that.
Yeah, and you can get good damage too. You do like 2 Rekkas into 236C if you need to do it.
I
Pretty
always
good.
forget about that route.
But yeah, I think we went over enough.
Well, also just like some Koha specific shit. Just like no B plant is meaty. So like the only time I do that setup with the 5C is after 236C. Most of the time I'm just doing a non-meaty B plant into like illegal mix-ups. So
okay,
yeah.
B plant is the one that spins, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
So
can I just like jump out versus that, or what do I do?
You can't jump out for sure. The thing is, you can jump shield.
No, you can jump out of the plant entirely. Like if I do it off 4B, hold 2C into 2TB, you can jump out and
yeah, I'm not gonna remember that.
You don't have to shield it.
On certain downs, right? But there's other downs where you have to jump back shield.
Yeah. I never do those setups.
So Vsolid, what you can do if you are feeling froggy, you can just try 64B.
Okay, yeah, I gotcha. Oh yeah, speaking of, I tried to do the cute little setup you did, or way to beat cactus, where you shield and then you do 64B to get out, and I fucked it up every time.
It'd be like that. The thing is, it's a small window to get the shield, but
Yeah,
as long as you're holding for...
I've never learned how to do that setup with Kohaku, so I can lab it out in training mode. So I got to learn to do that.
Well, the easy thing with the cactus setup, it's easier to set up the cactus than it is the B plant. The B plant, you have to learn like a little bit of her combo, not a lot. You can gimp it pretty hard. I can show you actually. I'll link you a few things.
The cactus is just 226C into 226C.
Yeah, the 236C one is a little easier to set up because it's just like super micro walk 5A cactus.
That'll be nice.
But yeah, the B plan, I forgot what the fuck I learned, but it's like you learn like one like thing into she does a little Koha roll and then you do sweep 2-2B and it gives you the good 2-2B.
Okay.
I forgot what the fuck it is, but I have it recorded. Anyway, don't get hit.
Yeah, because then I get carried all the way to the corner.
So
and
that's like
team left,
one
right.
last thing I would like to mention is a lot of times if you want to air Kohaku and you see her jumping at you, make sure you have the surgical precision range. If you don't have it, it's okay to air guard. It's
Oh, yeah,
okay
air
to
guarding
air
too.
guard.
JB is actually really good.
If you air guard her jump B at like a mid height level, because you're like, okay, my jump B is probably gonna die, but you block it, then you can super jump. So super double jump, right? And then you'll like just fly on the other side of the screen.
Yeah, shit, you're right. She doesn't really have any options to jail me from like max range JB, does she?
She
H-Kkohaku is actually
could,
like,
but it's generally not going to happen that often, you know.
Alright,
And even
yeah.
if she does, you're going to be safe because you can still block.
I feel like
And then you
H-Kkohaku is
still have
not
an air
very
dash.
good at like jailing off of like air blocks. So
Yeah, because usually she's not going to do jump B into another jump B. Usually
Yeah.
she's going to be looking for the counter hit.
yeah.
But even if she was doing jump B, double jump, jump B, your super double jump would leave you in a position where you can guard again, and then you'd still have an air dash. So you'd be able to air dash forward and call it a day.
Hmm.
But yeah, whatever. Let's not overload too much. Just let them play.
Yeah, alright, let's see if I retain any of that.
Yeah, it's a lot. So, you know, don't get too hard on yourself or whatever. This VOD will exist if Omla has it set to save VODs.
If not, I'll upload it myself.
It should
Yeah,
say
Omla,
VODs.
did you?
Yeah, I don't.
Did you?
You have to turn that off, so it should be on. If it's not on, I'm very, very, very sorry.
You have to like turn it on Twitch. I think it's off by default.
No,
Yeah.
it should be on by default. I'm pretty sure I checked last night.
Yeah?
Don't scare me.
All right,
like that.
cool. If you have it on, then you have it on. I just remember some Japanese players weren't saving their VODs, and I had to like message them about
Oh,
it.
that fucking
Let's
sucks.
see if I fucking RNG into your color again. That'd be pretty
Alright.
I
funny.
have to look now because JG has to be scared about it not saving.
I'm sorry, but I mean, you know, better safe than sorry.
Okay. Okay. The last ones are saving, so this one should save as well.
Yeah, it wouldn't like change.
Yeah. Okay. So.
All right, I'm struggling to get in. Let me like reconnect. I'm trying to get some Vietnamese noodles tomorrow. With that seafood. Alright, so I got back in, but I guess we should let them sink a little bit. I mean, synced for you. I'd probably need a second or two. I'll tell them when to play. If you have it set up, right? Yeah, you should put the Melty Masons thing as your like. That's actually pretty funny art. All right, yeah, I like it. Telling them, you know, Monarch stole my color. But I'm okay with it. I retired this character years ago at this point. All right, let's go. We're on the snowy night. All right, no bunker. Oh, the 2B. Did we talk to Vsolid about that shit, Jog, or did we only talk about it on commentary? I think I forgot to mention it.
I don't think we talked about the 2B now.
Yeah, and that was a big mistake there, in my opinion. It looked like Vsolid was going for a 5A anti-air against a descending Kohaku. That shit ain't gonna work, bro. Yeah, you need to use 5B or jump back B, but there was no time for the jump back B from that distance.
Damn.
Nice, I like it. Okay, burst. Alright, that's fine. Oh man, Urchin needs to be on point. Like, that 5C whiff from Ryogi should be swept every time. Again, Vsolid teching and not moving. If you're gonna low neutral air tech, you gotta do it a little lower. If you're gonna tech high up like that, you better be jumping out. That's what I said, bro. You gotta up back shield. Don't listen to these co-op players. They lying to you, bro. They're like, yo, you can just jump out, bro. It's not that meaty. It's not, but I'm telling you, bro. Fuck that shit. And I told him the 64B is a better gamble. Wow. Okay. Sure. Yeah. Meter. I would dump some meter here if I'm Vsolid. All right, we botched all of that. Bunker, please. This could end up really badly. You need to bunker. There we go. Damn. Urchin, I saw you, bro. I see you getting fucking reset. Why are you getting reset? What are you pressing to get reset there on Vsolid's combo drop? Pick up the knife. Throw the knife. Oh yeah, 5B is minor. There's 18 frames of recovery on whip. You can't press after that shit. Don't engage in scrambles against H-Kkohaku. She has the fastest fucking buttons. Are you gonna die? Yeah. It'd be like that. In that instance right before, it was like Vsolid just missed the spacing. He just got hit by a sweep, and it was a counter hit sweep. So it looked like Vsolid wanted to counter poke it, but just was reacted way too late. I don't know if you can counter poke the sweep. She could do like 5B into 63 and get a full conversion. Again, you gotta wait for the sweep. Don't do it when she still has the sweep. There's the 5C. There's bunker. And here we go, baby. Party. I mean, look. Your character is bullshit, but C is a different fucking beast, right?
I just don't want to learn the Oki.
Yeah, her Oki, it can be fun. It depends on the type of person you are, right? You have to be a person that enjoys learning that kind of shit. I'm not into that kind of shit. Alright, let's go. Meter? Nah? You want to go into heat? That's good for you, kid. So now you have no meter. It's like
6K LR.
I saw that shit too, but you know when you're playing, sometimes when you're playing you don't see it. Like commentators be seeing shit better than the players. And the Vsolid round starts are a little dangerous. Like Vsolid doesn't move on round start and is often content to press like A and just hope it works. This is a BG's OTG, and she gets 200 meter back. Like, that's crazy, bro. Crescent Moon is so fucking broken. That was a nice setup. Alright, last chance, but drop combo. What? That was so bizarre. Probably was trying to mash 2A so hard that 2-2A came out. Rekka? Alright, overhead works, dude. That overhead's punishable on block, you know that?
Air backdash into jump B, I think, to try to meaty him, and Urchin has to over at once. I think he should just 2A or 5.
I think it's time to meaty Urchin with some fucking 5B. Urchin B EX shielding. Or, you know, it could... That's another problem, right? Is because when you're looking to OS the heat, you have to use A. There is a way for Ryogi to bait heat with 2B, where like you just do like forward jump land and like 2B, and it should make heat whiff completely. But again, that would boost the EX shield as well, so I don't know. EX shield is why this game is fucking GG. Yeah, again, the tech movement not looking too good. You put yourself next to Kohaku instead of escaping her. Was that another forward air attack? And again, the same round start, bro. Move, just fucking move. Like down backing in round start constantly. Like this is multi-blood, not Street Fighter. All right, BGs. Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, fuck it. I don't respect your plus frames. Nice. That's pretty cool. Keep it short and simple. Yeah. Oh my god, bro. That's so whack, bro. You want to bait? He baited like a fucking... Baited like a real fucking fighting game player. What is this double jump whack shit? And then it didn't work anyway. Rekka? We caught that backdash. It didn't work out. And got hit too. Like, there's no reason to get hit in that situation. Like, you can block in the air.
Damn.
Like, Vsolid, like, in this game, it's hard, right? Like, you have to make swift, quick decisions, so your hesitation is gonna get you bodied. Like, I'm noticing Vsolid hesitating on decision making. That move is so fucked up, bro. Fuck this shit, dude. What the fuck? Or 4B, yeah. Ah, no confirm. Wow, okay. How the fuck did that work? Ballsy. This damage is fair. Oh, that time it wasn't meaty at all, so we were able to jump out. But, you know, fucking Urchin doesn't give a fuck. Urchin will jump at you. Urchin will jump at you with no regard to your fucking humanity. So it's like, you have to show that you can anti-air and air-to-air Kohaku. And Urchin, otherwise Urchin won't give a shit. Oh, that was hurt. Come on, son. That was good. You gotta OS that shit. And yeah, again, it's like, I feel like Vsolid could have escaped there. Yeah, good shit. That's good shit. Just like seeing your opponent run forward, putting out the button. It's good shit.
Well,
I'm fucking hungry.
is there anyone else that wants to play? I think Webb said he wanted to join, but...
Well, I'm good. I've done enough.
Damn, I retained. I taught Snipe once and then like just I AD'd back to catch it on instinct, and that was no, I should just ran behind that.
Bro, bait heat for real, bro. Don't do this double jump whack shit and then it doesn't work anyway.
I thought I cleared heat, and then no.
Yeah, you can option select it with your falling jump C. You just cook a backdash into it or something, and
Okay.
you'll be okay. Or
Also,
you just
when
run
you
the
jump-
generic OS.
When you jump out of B plant, you just hit a button right away.
Oh, okay.
Like hit JA or something. Because otherwise I can just react and JA you.
You got an air block too. A lot of times you got hit in the air. It seemed like you were hesitating a lot. The big thing is like your decision making. You need to just believe in yourself a little more and make the decision swiftly rather than, you know, waiting too much. Like it seems like your hesitation is what got you killed quite a bit.
I see.
So it's like if you're gonna like do a jump back button or whatever, like just commit to it immediately. Don't wait. Especially like it really stands out more when you fight a character like Kohaku because of how massive and powerful her buttons are. If you don't press your shit immediately, you're gonna die.
Yeah. I was getting tagged trying to redash on her sometimes because 5B would just be so big and fast.
Yeah, so sometimes when you dash, you should be thinking like, hey, my opponent knows I'm going to dash, so why don't I cut it short and let them whiff? Again, though, let's go back to other things we talked about, like the movement on the air text. You were doing a lot of the same shit that
Yeah,
you
I
told
didn't
me was a
retain
misinput.
anything.
You told me it was a misinput.
That was bad movement, yeah.
Yeah. Don't tell me that shit on misinput.
No,
You know?
that was bad. I know that was bad. That was terrible.
I mean, look, it's not that necessarily that it's terrible. It's more about like you gotta like. I mean, all right, it was bad, but
I'm getting caught in like an awkward spot. I'm like, whoa, they dropped. What am I doing?
yeah. So it's like a lot of times, even the ones mid screen, it was like you tacked and then you instead of getting away from your opponent, you ended up right next to Kohaku. It's like, what was the point of using any air options if you're going to not do anything with it?
Mm.
You're putting yourself in bad positions anyway. And again, wait for the sweep before you TTC.
Yeah. Yeah, I was looking at my meter more than I was looking for 2C, and that was my problem.
The other thing, you really got to start experimenting on Roundstar more. Try like, didn't we talk about stuff like that before? Like, to do like IED back and put out the
IED
jump
back
too
and put out a
early.
hitbox before you do it.
Yeah, or just mess around a little more because every round start you were just like standing there and down backing, and I'm like, dude, this is not the right game, bro.
I have no explanation for why I did that.
Sometimes you can try other shit out too. Like if your opponent's aggressive, why not intentionally corner yourself, and then when it says fight, just super jump over their head right before they're allowed to hit you.
Okay.
Just try and experiment a little bit. Try stuff out.
Oh, Vsolid?
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, I had something, but I forgot it.
Oh.
Yeah, it's just 236A. Anytime he ends in 236A as H-Kkohaku, he's minus 13 whether you hit it or block it. So depending on the character, you can just dash in 5A. Like you saw Klinsy doing it to me earlier. If you were in here, and like
now I gotta pull up Mizumi and see which one that is.
it's the low.
I don't know shit what Kohaku does.
236B is high bateau. The one that anti-airs. 236A is the grounded one.
Oh, okay.
At the beginning of this, I just kept dropping fan cancel, but eventually I got it.
How do you? Are you doing 236AC instead of 236BC?
I do 236A and then I use E to fan cancel.
Weirdo. Why do you do that?
Because I have pad. I found pad. I can't fucking do A to C. There's 236A, 236B, E.
Yeah, that's why I do. That's why I do the 3C plink with my dash macro. I can't do AC.
Yeah.
I just do
okay, so.
Dude, playing Kohaku on pad is just about like finding every fucking exploit you can of E to make your life possible.
Seems fucked up. I don't know how the fuck you're doing. Crazy. That's even more impressive.
Bro.
Incredible work. How do you press that many buttons? Like her APM is like some StarCraft player shit.
I'm playing fucking StarCraft on my fucking controller, and I use analog stick. So
what the fuck? What's with multiplayers using analog?
Why would you do that to yourself?
That's not unheard of. I think Scrot does this.
Yeah, Scrot does that.
Analog
I've seen a few people use analog, and I'm just like, why?
It's funny because like Godhand was a F-powered sail player, and he used pad as well, and it's like doing all those crazy combos on pad.
I don't understand how people use the fucking D-pad. You're just scraping your thumb along it.
What?
I do kind of get that, actually. Back when I played on a DualShock and Fighting Commander, like, the actual skin on my thumb started rubbing off after a while.
Mine doesn't.
I've tried playing fighting games on a DS1 specifically.
Okay, never mind. I'll do it.
That is one of the most painful experiences I've ever had playing a fucking game of any goddamn sort.
That's just a piece of hard plastic, isn't it? Like, it's not even like...
it's a somewhat rough piece of hard plastic.
Yeah.
Like, DS2 is a little nicer, but it still wears on you after a while. Fighting Commander, it's kind of a fight as to whether it wears you down first or you wear it down, because that piece of shit breaks, like, in 2 weeks, in my experience.
Word. Shoutouts to Web. I missed hearing your voice.
Oh, Jen.
Hello, I'm back.
Do you guys want to play?
I'm gonna go though, so I'm gonna get food and whatever. It's been a pleasure. As Web can take over for me in a way. So I guess peace out everybody. Have a nice day.
See you later.
I think I'm gonna do qrql and Jen next, and then if anyone wants to go versus Web, I think that would be the last one.
Urkel versus Jin.
So I think it's F-Rug versus F-Vyaki.
F-Vyaki.
Yeah.
Last I checked, there should be F-Ryoki versus F-Vyaki. I played Kirkle once. They seem pretty decent for how new they are. Definitely plays like someone that's played other games.
I don't think
Maybe
I've
they
ever
have,
played
maybe they haven't. I
qrql
don't
before.
remember. Oh, literally lists a bunch of other games in the About Me. Okay, that makes a lot of sense. So, are we all connecting to the IP, or is there like a VC stream for this?
I can VC stream it.
I'm fine with either personally, just knowing whether I should open my Brazil caster or not.
Yeah, this was like pretty poorly planned on all sides. I just got the idea to use the commission as a background, so
Right.
yeah. So
And that's what usually happens when you do your first whatever the fuck stream. Like Fuckfest 1 still ran worse than this, so you're ahead of something.
I mean, on the good side, everybody's in VC and main court, so there's not a lot of people playing. Where's
yeah.
After the set, like if everybody was in here, I have to move people into the correct chats, but nobody's here right now. So
Okay, I am connecting.
okay, so they're at CSS, so I'm joining now.
Yeah, I've already synced if you want me to just like stream my thing to VC.
I don't know how to record that because I'm really bad at OBS.
Right,
Yeah.
shit.
So I'll
you can adjust your Discord recording to record that instead. Though capturing anything on Discord
It's
just
awful.
has the consistent issue of what if I tap into something else by accident?
Yeah. Well, I think I already showed all my servers anyway. So there's nothing to be ashamed of on here. Yeah, I think you might have to stream since my thing decides to not show anything.
There you go. Oh wait, nope. Now it's dropping frames because I streamed it. Never mind.
Cool video game. I think I'm just gonna reopen Caster.
Jin, one of the very few people I've noticed who plays a green palette of Vaki. Rather unheard of, in my experience.
Now we can finally wait for them to connect.
I've always wanted to make palette edits of fucking Vaki in this game for it to have like different colored hair. I could never decide on like what edit though.
Okay, just waiting on it to sync. I'll be here for a while.
Yeah, I'm also resyncing because Caster decided to ship the bed earlier. I don't actually think I've watched Jin play since the Seattle 10v10. qrql, I think I've only seen play in casuals.
It's been a while since I've seen either of these players.
It's overall been a hot few weeks for me on both as well.
I haven't played both of these in a while either.
Yeah. I only fought Jin once, which was, I think, 2 months ago or some shit at this point. Possibly 3.
Man, I showed
qrql, I
you
think,
a
was 3 or
multiplayer
so
game,
weeks.
Current Code, for being such a wonderful game. We've been sitting here for 2 minutes waiting for it to sync. Good game.
And yet still amazing that every other fighting game is so shit that this is the one we play instead.
Max.
The one that doesn't even have a fucking working official version.
Man, I wish I could play something like Grand Blue versus a Strive and not get bored out of my mind in 2 minutes. Okay, you know what? They might as well just start this playing. We're gonna wait here all day for it to sync.
I actually just finished syncing in my case.
I'm still not synced. How? Okay.
You should be there in a few seconds then.
Finally synced.
Okay. Let's see, we're seeing return of Mintvakia and the Drake Ryoki palette.
I only really know about these characters in context with my own character, so it's gonna be interesting to see how they fight other characters. Oh, please don't tell me it crashed. It crashed, I think.
I think no, they're just the intros play.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay, we're already trying to disrupt. Jin going in. Okay, we are showing off some cancel window awareness at least. I know some Yorvaki players just machine gun through shit way too fast. And that's another good thing.
4C?
Yeah, 4C does make pressure pretty rough for Ryoki at points, just because a lot of her resets are minus and more dependent on normals, usually not the buffer.
I mean, isn't they're only -2 or stuff, right? It should still beat the 4C at that range.
Kinda, but remember, your own 2A doesn't have a buffer either.
Alright, yeah. I always forget with command movement, it's more about the buffer, beating out your frame traps then.
qrql is already starting to back off a bit more after being mashed out once, though.
Oh shoot, I never got the image off.
Oh shit, nice.
Oh shit. It's so fast, whatever. This is normal bot pressure, whatever.
It's gonna be 4K.
Immediately opting into 236C.
Kind of an over-aggressive air cap, but it works out because Jin's just normal tech.
Facing pretty relentlessly. Jin hasn't really been presenting puffball that much in air neutral, which is one of the few things that does pretty effectively rival that Ryoki being below you in the air.
He just went and reset from Rekka in that situation, so getting.
Oh god.
Yeah, he should have blown up for that easy part.
Yeah, Jin is still just cranking 4C.
Yeah, that's like the third time he's gone for what, 624C, and it's just whiffed because Jin's not doing anything to put himself in the range of it. Or is it 623C? Let me check real quick.
Which move?
The flip, the EX flip.
Oh, that's 2 and 4.
Oh, I was way off.
Yeah. The fucking monkey flip is 2 and 4 on every Ryogi. C has an inverse 1 on 4-2-1. Yeah, 2 and 4C specifically can also just be crouched outright.
Yeah.
If you're on the ground. Okay, we're starting to wait now in the 4Cs. That's nice to see. That move does have a lot of recovery in exchange for its strength.
I mean, one of the main things that qrql is doing wrong is just chasing the air techs too aggressively, especially when Jin's not even doing all that great air techs anyway. He's just landing into the situation.
I would generally agree, though. A lot of them have also been working, so it's kinda hard to be discouraged from doing it more. Though in general, you can afford to wait a little, especially with F-Ryogi, who is very mobile at sharking those things.
Pretty good sequence from Jin. I feel like a good BCBC airplay combo would have actually killed with the puff up, but he worked pretty well.
Hey, waiting it out again. Not reaping as much reward as he could, though.
He just threw himself back into the corner.
Does he know how Ryogi throw works? Okay. Forcing out once more. Oh, that was a plus. I forget if it was unsafe or not from that spacing.
I mean, the idea he had there was really good. He was about to anti-him, but then he just put it back too late, and he got kind of hit into this situation. It's pretty scary.
Yeah. And tearing back is admittedly pretty fucking hard.
Yeah. But he had the right idea. He kept backing up into the corner. He just swung it too late.
That's a juicy jump C starter.
Jin's tick throw pressure is actually pretty decent. That was a really bad air attack and triple button.
Yeah. Nice slower commitment scouting from Jin though.
Yeah.
I think he kept just enough distance to be out of air tech back air throw range too. Oh, that was not an advisable puffball. You can afford to just kind of fall with jump C if someone's behind you, oftentimes is Svakia.
Jin has to be more aware of when he's mashing 4C and pressure, because qrql is just baiting out a lot now.
Yeah.
He could probably just be jumping out of these situations.
Jumping out. I mean, he might be afraid of stuff like 5B catching jump, but there's still a bit of risk to that if you're not going to potentially hit crouching. Oh god.
qrql keeps going for those mean resets mid-screen with a charge final rec up from blockable, and you got mashed out of that every single time.
Yeah, if I was in this position, I probably just wouldn't really bother going for slightly longer staggers that tend to try and, like, visually stagger the opponent, because Jin's just still machine gun mashing that 4C. The more reaction baity staggers probably won't do you too much good so far, unless you actually manage to change Jin's defensive timer. Yeah, jump out of that. Don't do falling button in the corner, though. Especially not as Ryogi, you don't even have jump-ins.
You could probably just dash out there. Sometimes the best
Yeah,
thing to do if I
that's-
see people in the air is just one out of the corner and reset to neutral. That was pretty good by Jin though, outside of giving him a free dash out. That was pretty good.
Yeah, that's something I've noticed a few times with how much Jin's been trying to like hover in these very vertical button spots and pressure. He is opening himself up to Purple just leaving more. Like, obviously, you might occasionally have some risk just because what if he doesn't hover anymore? What if he falls? But, like, you still want to present that sometimes. Oh, and that's what I mean about protecting your ass with Baki. That was not a fuzzy.
That was a pretty decent stagger pressure with the 5B. Just need a better conversion.
Yeah, still trying to go for these charged staggers and unblockables, and like you could probably even afford to just stay in a little closer and just do like basic 5A staggers and the like, without even having to go into higher level moves with the match rate so far.
That was a pretty decent throw attempt. He probably should have dashed through it.
I think he was trying to tech a throw. Still not out. Okay.
That was a really good goal there for
Yeah. Effective with punish. And oh, you got hit crouching. Not that it matters or that low health, but you know.
How much
You
recovery?
get to think about the damage that could have been.
These stars, you can watch the matches back now.
Oh, that scary dive in. Oh, I think I saw Arc Drive start up there.
There you go.
Pretty good trade for QRQL. That was a bit too much of an overcommitment for the anti-air, considering Byaki was right above him, and his anti-air doesn't reach that high up.
Big scramble.
Yeah.
Jin just doesn't have to approach, but I guess he risked it and it worked out.
So does her air pillar got a lot of landing recovery?
If I remember correctly, not really much. Which we, I believe, just saw there.
Yeah.
Even if it did, she is still actionable after 2, is the other big thing. Same with the puffball. Her air specials are pretty low commitment compared to most of the cast.
Drop the combo. We're chasing pretty decently.
Oh yeah.
Close to attack situation this time. Not too over commitment. Not too hungry on the J9As.
9 landing recovery. Goddamn.
I am surprised it even has that much from like when I see it get used.
Yeah. It is. Yeah, it doesn't look like that.
I mean,
Yeah, we
FBI's
are also
have
seeing Qrql rise up during pressure a bit more to deal with Jin's hovers. Okay, we are presenting the slightly harder to match staggers now too. Unless I remember correctly, that shit's harder to slash. I mean, not to slash, mash. That's too high, yeah.
Yeah, he just needs to tech forward and go back to neutral. Stop trying to punish the drops as well.
Yeah, and tries redashing after wave again, though qrql's been either jumping or mashing it pretty frequently. I think...
I feel like
I thought he does have like some fun, fancy special-based nonsense inner pressure at basic and more advanced levels. I do think Jin could be just presenting stuff like his 5A being +4 a bit more. Because in addition to having the fucked up F-Baki pressure, F-Baki's like basic F-move pressure is still among the better in the game too. Due to how advantageous her jabs are, while also being on the bigger side. Yeah. Okay, we did just see him reset off the 5D too. That's nice to see. If I remember correctly, that move is +1. It's a little slow to fall into 2A. Character does get like kick stop mixes on for jump A and the like as well.
Yeah, he needs to stop with the jump 2 and 4 Cs because he's doing them way too early and they're whiffing completely.
Yeah, 2 and 4C, it's not really something you want to use as a defensive option, as it doesn't really work much past lower level. If you are going to present it, I do think it's better as stuff like the gap reversal against certain things. Like, it should work against the attempts at using Pillar as a pressure reset.
Gonna go for it. Gonna go for it. Oh wow, he's gonna go for it.
I wonder if that was an arc drive misinput.
Probably. That was a really good
Off the
pressure.
5A a bit more. Standing up a little soon. Neither of these players have really presented backdash while holding stuff mid-screen yet.
Yeah.
Nice.
That's done.
qrql up another though.
Really good PC. Have combos off of it. It's basically really nice.
Okay, jumping. We're getting Shen a bit more now, with Jin kind of mistiming his Oki in those situations a lot.
Jin's getting away with a lot of these pillar resets. I can't remember if Rook has a roll or just a normal spot dodge, but I think she could have just jumped shield counter that.
C and Atriogi have just normal spot dodges.
Oh wait, it's F, right, no spot dodge.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
I've mentioned before that 2 and 4C should work against killer resets though. I forget if it works against him using 623 to get back in instead, though. Even though that's not really something you're gonna be doing much outside of IH anyway.
You'll probably be converting these pillars better.
Yeah, I mean, we've been seeing a bit of a flower out in terms of, like, hit confirms on both sides.
I don't know how that
That's something
reset
that just kind of comes with being newer to the game, I guess, and oh shit. qrql died. Okay.
Maybe it's on reducing pillar. There's no other way that would have counter hit him after he got hit by the first one.
Respects that wave. Hesitates on the shield cancel, so you're in small amounts of counter hit recovery after a successful shield.
And another one baited.
Might have just been using that to get out.
He keeps getting tagged after using it, because I don't think he's plus in the whatsoever. Like, Jin's reacting to it with air dash back and making him block.
Yeah.
That
Yeah, that is the other thing. Even if 2 and 4C can get you out, you still don't want to, like, whiff it against faster characters, like H-Kkohaku, who can very easily just chase you to your landing. Especially when, again, a lot of the shit she does when hovering above you, it's still pretty low commitment.
He just needs to not chase this check too hard. That was a really weird knife toss, and he might die for it. Okay, good block there. Yep, a good mash on the over. Yeah.
That's it.
Yeah, another tech buttons and 2J combo.
That gets you out. I wonder if that crossed up the air dash from Jin.
I think it probably did.
Yeah, we're protecting our space with jump C. Oh no, that was a tragedy of
Yeah, that probably would
misspacing.
have worked actually.
I don't think he would have gotten anything out of it, but I guess you're at least not holding the fucking wave anymore.
Final round. 4-4 East. Jin struggling at first, but he brought it back.
Protecting the wave again. It doesn't seem that qrql's too familiar with even like the more linear aspects of H-Kkohaku pressure. Like, she's still an F-Moon who can't repeat, so once you see her C normals,
you're special.
they're, yeah, and her specials aren't amazing for resetting pressure in like an ambiguous manner still.
Yep.
Due to wave being jumpable or not presenting that much advantage if you don't charge it. 623A is still pretty minus if not IH'd.
Okay, so I had the set recorded a bit, so I can pull it up on the stream. Media source, browse. So Jin and qrql, can you guys talk right now, or you guys stay muted? qrql,
Can you hear me?
yes. Okay, Jin can't talk, so I'm just gonna have to read out what he says. Wait, I didn't give you the role? Oh, my bad. That's my bad. Participants. You can talk now.
I think.
You're really quiet.
Is it better now?
A little bit.
Sorry. I'm not sure to make it much louder than this.
You're good. So, for the first question is, how long have you guys been playing your characters respectively?
That's because
About 3 weeks, I think.
Falls, but like,
yeah, I've been playing for more than 3 weeks. I'm just not very good.
Yeah, my first game was actually against you, Omla, so whenever that DM was.
Oh, wow. Really? I played you
Yeah,
before? I don't remember.
Yeah, when I poked my head into blue court and said, "Hey, I'm new," and you said you were new too.
Oh, right. Okay. Yeah, that was a month ago then. I was trolling.
Those talks.
Okay, so I have it on the stream, and I'll probably stream it in Discord as well, so you guys can see it. This is probably much better to do than just talking over a black screen. We can actually see the games that you guys are playing while we talk about some stuff.
Oh, and that's
I'm gonna have to mute it a bit for the stream. It should be fine now. That was a pretty decent. Okay, so let's see something I want to talk about. Okay, so right here, Jin went for, I think, JA into jump JA. I think something got messed up in the block string.
Yeah, it's supposed to be TK Puffball.
Yeah, I think you could have just 5-8 it, because your 2A is too slow for that. Your 2A is like active frame 8, and your 5A is like active frame 5, I'm pretty sure. So if you 5-8 it... Oh, you can go.
This was in response to a jump B whiff, right?
A JA whiff. Like rising JA whiff after a JA block.
That was a jump B, the like upwards kick thing.
That's jump B? Bro.
Yeah, she has the same jump B as H-Row and Sisei.
For all the...
It's one of those obnoxious, really high hitting disjointed jump Bs.
Yeah, it's got a ton of red.
I thought it was JA this whole time. Cause I'm
no, she has like a hand poke jump A.
I'll be honest, this is like my second time playing versus Vakiha, so I don't really know much of what she does, if anything.
Okay. Just need a better conversion. So on it, Rising, you could just reaction 5-8 here because he can't recover into anything. I think because
Vaki is fully vulnerable, like the majority of the cast, off of heavier air normal whiff. So you could have still caught her in the air on the landing.
Yeah.
5. I actually don't know if 5A would have reached there, but 5B would have.
Like 2A is okay because you still force him to block, but you know, since it's F-Yakia, you want to get the combo.
I meant to go for like a 5B here, and I was just not. My hands weren't doing what I wanted my brain to do, so 2B came out.
Would it work with
relatable? Oh right, that's 2B. It looks so much like 2A. But yeah, 5B is just like in general a really nice move to like whiff punish random airship with on Efryogi. Just due to its reach, and also just how fucking fast that character is on the ground too, so you can like chase people into their landings as well. The 2B is good for that as well in like wider situations.
Yeah, better conversion. And after you get the thing, you did the charged unblockable final Rekka. You did that bit, but you stopped at the end. Good on you for picking up that wasn't working. I think like if you want to go for that, you have to have them in the corner, and they have to be scared of you not finishing the Rekka into 5A at a distance.
Do go on.
Because you gotta build a lot of respect for that. Because most of the time, like that's like the layer 1 thing, and most people are gonna be looking out for it. Because if they see it, they can shield it on reaction, they can bunker it on reaction, or they can just jump out or mash. So you really want to build a lot of respect for that. So you either want to like go into the final hit and reset with a 2A trying to catch a jump. No, not 2A, 5A trying to. Is it 5A or 5B? You're trying to, you're trying to catch the jump out because they know it's -3 on the ending, or you do the 2 hits and you reset into 5A or 5B. At least that's. Oh, you can finish.
Yeah, I kind of to branch off of this. Like in general, these sorts of like fast command normals are kind of a bane for Efryogi to deal with. Just due to her having kind of more linear pressure than even most F moons, because she can't like rapid fire her 2A, and the way in which her Rekkas work. So it also kind of results in the case of like Vakia 4C specifically, it's a lot easier to fuzzy match than most normals because you're literally holding back while inputting it. So you're still able to like block mids, and it's, in addition to beating out stuff like charged moves that are really slow. It can also still easily cover some of your more minus resets as Efriogi, where you're -1 or -2. Because, like in Bakia 4C's case, it's out on frame 8. So against, like, you trying to go back into your 2A. If you're trying to reset into 2A on -2, it will literally trade with her 4C. Assuming you, like, perfectly reset back into 2A. Which you still might not get the timing on, because your 2A doesn't have a buffer like other normals in this game, whereas command normals do have a decently comfy buffer, so it's much more likely to come out on frame 1.
It's high enough that you can like frame on it pretty easily.
Yeah, it's like 4-frame buffer. It's something stupid. I think especially
Yeah.
for a 7-frame buffer. Anyway, I think it's just death because you teched into button. Like you do this a lot throughout the entire set. I could just randomly go into a spot and you just be teching button. You probably have to like stop tech buttoning like that in general. Like you have to tech forward to air dash, tech back super double jump, or just neutral tech block, like really close to the ground.
Delay air tech right above the ground is pretty strong too, because you're much harder to actually punish. Especially as F Moon, where you don't have landing recovery either.
This round start is fine. Decent neutral. You catch the jump out into air throw. Nothing bad so far. Weird reset, but it works out. Okay, you dropped the combo, but you guys were doing that a lot in the set. Was that throw a throw tech or just a raw throw?
I was expecting a throw, and it had come a lot at that point in the block string. I think I just kind of autopiloted out.
If you're gonna throw tech, you should probably like do an OS, like 2A delay D, so you get 2A. But I think your 2A is kind of bad, so I don't know how well that would work. Or just 2AD, so you get low shield. But in that situation, it probably won't work either. Maybe you could have just jumped out. I think you could have in that situation.
Dealing with throws in this game is kind of complicated, just due to throw is such a mixed bag in this game, because like this game has much more generous throw protection than most, but in exchange you're also dealing with a game that tends to have much more freeform pressure than others.
Yeah.
With long cancel windows, rebeats on C and H Moon, or really plus jabs in the case of F Moon. So like there's like a mix of ways to deal with throw. I personally think it kind of depends on the matchup and situation for how you want to deal with throw. Like, if it's like a throw setup with like random autonomous projectile shit that can cut down your throw tech window, sometimes I personally tend to still kind of like try and lean desperately on trying to do raw throw tech, because if they miss time, you can invul through the other screen control they have. Against pressure from characters that aren't really good at catching jumps, but are effective at other forms of frame traps or stuffing mash, fuzzy jump is often better. Fuzzy jump is usually considered the best way to deal with throw at large, just because of how it gets you out. And I would agree it's probably, if you're gonna like settle on one specific way of dealing with throw and such, I would say fuzzy jump is best.
Okay, looking at this...
I'm guessing in those situations I should probably just fuzzy jump, super double jump out.
Yeah, but you gotta make sure you're blocking.
Or just immediately jump forwards.
Yeah.
A bad habit a lot of players get into is like jumping but still kind of like hugging the corner.
Yeah, like J7 in the corner.
Yeah, which doesn't actually achieve anything. You're still like backed up, often still holding pressure.
Worst part is when you J7 in the corner, your character is lower to the ground, so more moves will anti-air you.
Yeah, it's often also something I've noticed is a lot of players then get into this bad habit of doing falling button in the corner, which will often, even if your opponent whiffs the throw, with most characters, your jump in won't actually whiff punish throw. A lot of the time they will have enough time to recover and either do a high 5A or shield to beat out your, like, not tight at all whiff punish attempt on a throw whiff. You usually have to jump a little more preemptively if you want to do falling button in the corner and have it work. You can try doing ID back in the corner to punish throw whiff, but that's kind of more advanced tech and still can get blown up by, like, anti-jump pressure that they might go for instead. So, like, at least, like, the thing you probably want to learn the most as an out-the-gate thing is just jumping out of the corner. Either from jump forwards or jump and immediately super double jump out.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, you kind of just got robbed here, because look at your throw. I'm so surprised it whipped. Anyway, into combo.
Yeah, Fugi throw range leaves a little bit to be desired.
Yeah,
I guess that's what I get for having a character with god tier range in all other regards.
Okay, so this air tech, you jump back. You could have just super double jumped. Your invo for the first 4 frames of of back tech. So you could have just super double jumped, blocked, and even if that caught you, you would have been like slightly above her, so the pressure wouldn't have been as free. So you fall back down.
Ryogi does kind of have a unique relationship with air techs, just due to the fact that you do have
Neko tech, yeah.
Yeah, you have Neko tech. You have a special offensive option out of air tech that can punish people trying to be a bit too aggressive in chasing you, especially if they're also a bit sloppy in their timing of the punish. Let me actually check real quick what the frame date on Neko tech is.
Yeah, is that something I should be actively using more often? I feel like when I was trying to use it a little while ago, I just get blown up for it a lot with properly timed, like, active enough tech chase kind of deal.
It's a situationally useful thing. It's kind of there just for when you really think you can punish certain chase options, especially sloppier chase options. You do have an invul version of it too, which I actually forget if it's any, like, better or worse than just doing jump 2 360 out of tech.
This gold air throw on the falling to A whiff, that was really, really good. I probably would have, like, personally, I probably would have just dashed down or held it because I'm an idiot, but the gold air throw punish was pretty good.
I feel like that's just my strive instincts kicking in. C whiffed button, jump, air throw.
It is a useful thing to have in your pocket, especially against this character, just because of how much Baki can stall and hover in the air. It is still kind of a dangerous mind game, just because of how much reward she gets if she ever opens you up off of staying above your head. But, that's just kind of like an RPS situation with a lot of offense in this game, even if it's a bit more offensively skewed than some others because it's at Baki. But, like, presenting a mix of rising, jump air throw, or just straight dashing out if you think they're getting too comfy hovering without actually presenting something, it's gonna be useful to, like, force them to actually, like, do something realer. Depending on the angle at which Vaki's doing this, Ryogi specifically does have stuff like 5B too to just, like, straight catch her. Trying to, like, do these hovers right above you, just barely out of, like, stuff like 5A range.
Okay, this round start is pretty good. And then you get that. I think you jumped too early. Because if you jumped a little later, your JC would have probably hit or forced him to block. But that's fine.
Yeah, I do want to ask, what's the deal with, like, it feels like sometimes just randomly when I jump after forcing an air tech like that, the button will just come out the other direction.
It's because Melty
like...
is a very special game. So sometimes it's just going to happen. The real reason is probably Viaki has hurt box or position box is crossing you up. while she's not visibly crossing you up because her position box is below her. It's weird. I don't completely understand how it works.
Collision boxes in this game are often a little bit weird relative to where the sprite is for a lot of characters, especially in specific moves.
Especially in air moves in general, honestly. So.
Yeah, like...
Is it something really worth worrying about? Because it doesn't happen that often, or should I specifically lab out, like...
yeah, you don't need to worry about it.
It's so hard to reproduce. Okay.
Like, unless, like, the only time it really happens super often is, like, I have, like, certain characters, if they're trying to pick up a character that's falling after an air counter hit, sometimes their button gets turned around. Koha's 5C. And then you'll just lose off of that. But outside of stuff like that, it doesn't really happen that often.
I think getting a sense for it just kind of comes with time from playing and occasionally just, like, looking at frame data on different characters and what their moves actually look like on a hitbox level.
Yep.
Like, Nero, actually, all of his air moves, his collision box isn't in his body, it's, like, inside of his armpit.
Although that thing with Koa 5C also happens to Faki 5C, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, I know it's not a cool thing. I'm just saying that example I know the best. So...
It's horrible.
That IAD-JB, I don't, like... He landed, and he was crouch blocking. So, you need to do... Like, I know... Rube doesn't have jump-ins, but you need to do something that would force him to actually, you know, block, because he could have just 5-8'd you because you did the wrong thing on your IAD. I mean, he holds it, so you're good. So, and then you bait out the 4C, pretty good. Once again, your throw whiffs. On pillar resets, it's character specific, and you need to like actually lab this in your free time, but most characters can either J9 shield counter or something else or some other meme stuff. It's character specific. Maybe
does the pillar go away on hit?
No, you just shield it because you can react to it. It's actually reactable with shield. It's just you have to lab it and get used to looking for when she's gonna go for pillar.
Ryoki does also have 214C to deal with.
Yeah, so you could
color resets.
You could probably just raw 214C or shield 214B if you want to save meter. Like that.
Well, from those specific ranges, I do believe you can just hit her too.
Yeah, actually, yeah, that would probably work.
Yeah, assuming Maki isn't just doing like fucked up pitch shit, you can still approach like looking at her strings on defense the way you would look at a normal F Moon of plus jabs, and then things get kind of like increasingly streamlined from there on out. Because then when you move on to her B normals, 5B is +1, 2B if I remember correctly just isn't plus at all and is rarely seen for a reason. I'm on Mizumi right now. Let me just double check that.
Yeah,
oh yeah, it's that weird thing with a bunch of follow-ups. And none of her C normals are plus. I guess 2C's the safest, but in general, if you see her go into her C normals, especially 4C, you can generally expect a special cancel afterwards. She has a pretty good cancel window off of 4C, but unless she's in max, the follow-up options are still pretty limited. 623A is a good IH option if she's in max, but if without IH, it's -7. And then the pillars either take a while to come out or are minus. So you can start gambling a lot more on stuff like 214C if you find yourself blocking a C normal, especially 4C. And in general, depending on what character you play, you can usually start getting a bit more prepared to just make your move if this character goes into her C normals and it isn't in max.
Okay, so you blood heat here. I mean, I'm pretty sure Akia could have punished it, but whatever. He tries to lock you down. I think you could have just 5D'd there.
Technically, yes. A fun interaction that comes up in Melty is like kind of risky blood heat, and then the opponent is barely late to punish it. So the blood heater shields and last arc happens.
I'll be honest, I was kind of expecting that to be an empty air dash because people
Yeah.
get super worried about
taking 7K.
that specifically. So I was like, delaying a 5A there is what I was gonna do to try and punish or at least make them
Oh, so you
block
fuzzy
on
matched
landing
it.
if a like if a button.
Yeah, that's pretty smart. Yeah.
That's perfectly understandable. I would have tried shielding there just because
I
I want
would
to see that damage happen to Baki. Also, I might have gotten the instinct too because you do technically have additional landing recovery off of empty air dash. Obviously not as much as a shield whiff, but I'd still be thinking maybe, oh, you want to prevent having landing recovery. I should shield her. Ah, fuck, I'm dead.
Also, I don't think
To me.
Jin ever presented empty air dash like once during the set. He always did air dash into button. So when you're in blood heat fishing for something like that, that's something you got to take into account. Block. Cover off that, so you're fine. Super double jump, yeah. And now we air dash out. You didn't need to jump again. You could have just sat on the ground and like 5 beat him because he was chasing really, really hard on your super double jump air dash.
I actually do understand the rising challenge there. My only real complaint is that you got a little deep in doing it. When you do have the really like long jump
Yeah,
B
you could have like jump back button,
smack people with.
pull off a Koha. I mean,
Yeah,
I probably would have
maybe
just.
I should have J8 instead and done a little earlier. Do you think that would have?
I think jump B would have still been good
Actually,
here. You just
yeah.
got a little too deep for it.
Yeah, if you immediately JB'd, you probably would have won the interaction. Instead, you air dash, lost frames, and then get hit by puffball.
Jump. In general, you do want to like keep that tip distance with Ryogi. Obviously, there's still like a bit of a commitment struggle with this character because she doesn't have like a normal LT scouting jump A. But I think in this matchup especially, in addition to the Baki having really dangerous reward to deal with on hit, is she's also really good at protecting her own space in the air due to stuff like jump C. So like, if you have longer air normals for poking into people, you do really want to space them so that you don't extend your own hurt box to hit people with, well, get hit from doing so.
Okay.
It's like that happens when I play narrow too, because Vaki, her jump C doesn't really extend a hurt box as much as it just encases her own existing hurt box in red to punish any like green getting poked into her, making her really hard to counter poke.
I think this game's gonna be the last one we look at before we run it back, because I want Webb and Skeleton to play before the end of the night. But one thing I wanted to mention... Oh, wait, Webb, you can finish first. My bad.
Well, first in response to that, I'm not actually sure if I have enough time to be here and play myself. I do have to leave at, like, 7:40 to 8-ish.
Oh, then we can have you guys play now and have Kira and Jin run it back later, if that's okay with them.
Okay.
I kind of don't have a whole lot of time either, to be honest.
It's just too long. Too much time.
I'm with sitting at this one and playing next time as well.
So, Jin, do you guys want to play, or do you guys want to let Skeleton play? I mean, either one works.
It's up to you, really.
I kind of want to see Skeleton and Webb play.
I'm fine with either. I mean, Jin and I can just run it back without it being streamed or anything.
You guys can send me the replays, and I can like record it later. I'm sorry for not putting on stream. I just want to see Webb and Skull play, because both of them watch me. I want to see what they do versus other people. Oh, one last thing though, on that 214A under, I think it is, you shouldn't really be charging, and when you do, you should probably like dash up into the corner so that you can punish, like, and force them if they neutral tech in here. Like, you can punish them, and if they tech out, you can scout for air dash back button. Instead, you just kind of gave up all the frame advantage because you charge in the middle of the screen, and then you over aggressively try to chase down. And then IAD into a B. Well,
Yeah, do I have much of an advantage when I do like 236B ender like that? Mostly it just feels like a reset to neutral more than anything else. Am I mistaken in thinking of it kind of like that?
I might be thinking of C. You know what? I'm probably thinking of versus Gear Dragon. Isaiah normally just runs into the corner and presses something. To like, if I try to neutral tech press something, he counter hits it. If I try to, I try to steal my turn back, he normally counter hits it because he's in the corner looking for that type of stuff. So maybe you just want to dash under and then maybe charge there. You might want to ask him because Isaiah is really good at this character. And he probably can give you like the good advice about it as well.
Yeah, I play him occasionally and we discuss the character, but he's not around much and I don't want to constantly bother him, you know? But yeah, I'll take that into account.
Okay. So we're going to have Scully and Web play to round out the night.
Alright, so we're going to finish this off stream, Jin?
Yeah, I think so.
You guys can send me the replay. I'll upload it to YouTube.
Alright.
Bro, I think I think Webb had to leave already. Uh-oh. Maybe I should have just watched him play. I mean, even if I have to call it there, this was a pretty good stream, all things considered. Next time I'll have it spruced up a little bit so it looks a little nicer. Oh wait, maybe they're in the set already. I should check the IP first before I say anything. No, he's in game versus MS stats. Bro, what the? Nope. Okay, Jin. Guys, come back. Come back. Yo, Jin and Webb and Skeleton, they're in games or something. And I think Webb had to leave already, so I'll just play your game on stream.
Okay.
And so we'll commentate it. So we'll just post the IP.
Yeah, I can do that. Originally I was going to chat, but I don't think I can hear commentary and also play. That'd throw me off.
Yeah, I'll just move you guys on player chat so you guys don't hear me.
Sure.
Some my caster's acting up on the game for some reason. Should be fine now. It's gonna be a while before it syncs. I think you guys can just go.
Really?
Yeah. I'm fine waiting for it to sync up if it needs to sync.
Well, I'm moving to the player chat in the meantime until then. I'll post the chat when you guys need to. That's weird. I can't move you guys anymore.
We could just go back to the other channel.
Can you guys not enter player chat? I thought I made it work.
I don't have the active player role.
Do you not?
I have participants, but not active player.
Oh, Jin, can you go in there?
Yeah.
I'll give you the role now. Now you have it.
Alright.
Yeah, it's synced up. You guys can play. And now it's by myself for the final commentary of the night. It's going to be Go F Rude versus F Start. I think I'm gonna get Frank Drumps. I don't know. You guys can start. You guys can start. Start. You guys can start.
Okay.
Alright.
Last first 5 of the night. We're gonna see what they took from the advice that we gave earlier. That was a pretty good J. B. And then he over aggressively chases and gets tagged. Got stacker pressure again. I think that was a jump back gold air throw, and it didn't work out this time. I was looking for it. Another 100 meters to try to escape the corner. I mean, he played it much better after the J236B. Like, he still did the charge, but he made sure that he wasn't over at the rotation. Yep. The chicken guard would come down. That thing got completely blown up, so it's fine. Being careful, not to hit that pit. As I see that. It's like +2. Yep. And he got him on the side into the rack. That was pretty good. There's some slight adjustments for what we were talking about. Another attack and falling buttons. I get the punish in 4K. I'm surprised that foot comes in a reaction. Kind of a little aggressive on the chase, but it's fine. That's crazy. Get my guts in that direction. And the jump back B, not catching the instant air dash into the pillar, is kind of tragic. I think there's a dash at type B. He messed the puff ball up, and I don't agree with that chase. No tech, it worked out. That shield is interesting. I wouldn't do that shield, but I guess he was kind of used to seeing puffball into J A into puffball J A, so if I really good timing, caught the landing recovery. Well, forced him to Yep. See? You can beat another cycle and punish with the deactivate. And that's close to death. You can just throw a knife here. Or jump back B back into the corner to protect space like what I was saying earlier. See? You be listening. He keeps Mr. Air dashing JB. I think Jin has to pay more attention when he does that to be looking to punish the JB with him completely. So really good staggers on the left here. Combo, strap. The catch on the tech was actually pretty decent. So both of them are trying to pattern the stuff he's doing. Stand. Try to fix the AIA. Pretty good. I mean, I don't think he needs to go back to mid screen. I think he should have cornered himself in this situation. Just so that he could control more space, but it worked out. Drop combo, pressure. Nice toss it plus. Jump in there. That puffball didn't hit correctly, so I don't know the situation after it. But go back to smooth and scramble all the way into the corner. Another scramble. Actually good there. What? I think that's supposed to be a total effect. I would not be surprised if it was. Are they watching intros? Yeah. Okay. Round 2. Okay, my commentary is apparently too quiet. I need to turn up my volume a bit. It should be fine now. Up to 2. I think he just dashed out of that pit set. Well, he was probably scared of JB, so another gold air throw. He has to be more mindful on that pressure. Honestly, air throw would have been better in that situation since they're both hugging each other, facing each other, but whatever. Did he go for? I think he went for AAD there and it didn't come out, hence why he did nothing. Honestly, why he didn't just jump back into Super Double Jump Puffball into IH? Or can she not IH Puffball? I'm pretty sure she can. Good 5B answer to trade with Pillar. Drop combo into pressure. Baiting out 4C again. Another drop combo into pressure. Dash up throw. A little too over eager on the throw, but Jin's just really not into blocking right now. Wait. Oh no. Billy. Oh, you're right. Forgot. Ruki stages copyrighted music. Oh, they're gonna view the entire VOD. Oh no. Oh no. I completely forgot about this. Oh no. I have to add the players. Anyway, what happened? Okay, Fsolid doesn't. He could have seen that shield and up backed. Pretty decent decision making from qrql to IH there and just charge for it. Now, throw? Yeah. I need to at them. Stop playing, stop playing. After this game, you guys need to go to a different stage. The stage music is copyrighted. Thank you.
Wait, really?
Yes, I keep forgetting it is. I never I never modded it out. I have to save the Vaughn. Oh no. I completely forgot. That was a basic combo, and he's throwing with air pretty well. A little over eager on that JB and beats a lot for it, but the landing JB keeps air to grounding with that button, and it keeps working out for some reason. Bro. Where's my settings? I need to mute the game real quick before it get copyrighted. Okay. Oh no, I am so stupid. I'm trying to... Bro, how does Melty do this? Does she just record the whole thing? Does he get it? Yo, he got it. He also got me copyrighted. Go to a different stage, please. Different stage. Please go to a different stage. What if he needs to go character select? Thank you. Go to the video producers page. Select the more icon to download. Okay, I need to do that immediately after the thing. So this is game point for... Bro, the stage is also copyrighted. Can you choose a different stage? I swear. Okay, I'm just gonna mute the game at this point. Rogue players and the need to roleplay on their stage. Come on, bro. Can't you roleplay and not get me copyrighted? Volume mixer. Okay. You very sadly have to listen to my voice. Well, 'cause this stage's music is also copyrighted. Can you choose a non-Rugi stage, please? Okay. Okay, hopefully this works out. Okay, I can actually commentate the match again now. Keep falling buttons again. But it works out. OTG with the blood heat. He gets punished this time because I think that's the same setup he used last time. I don't know why he low shielded there, but he got smoked for it. Okay. I don't think that knife toss was all that great, but oh, that was a nice 5-8 anti-air. He's gonna, yep. Like, see, that's why I think you should just go run under them so that they can't just do stuff like that. Like, he forward air teched and floated a lot, and then you just couldn't punish him because he didn't overcommit. It's easier for him to overcommit when you put yourself in the corner and dash under. I mean, it's F Yaki, so it's not as easy because JC hits both sides, but it's way easier. Okay, that's just not blocking and not giving enough respect to the fact you blocked the air normal from Vyak. Yeah. He should have just. Okay, that was a scramble and a half. Like, first of all, the blood heat, the raw blood heat, instead of like 4-2-1 into blood heat is questionable. And then he just went for a raw super or something. I can't believe I have to. I forget that some of the music in this game is copyrighted. So it's. What's the score? 4-3? I think it's 4-3. Play on a non-Rugi stage, please, so I can unmute the music. Thank you. Thank you. You know, real talk, I don't even like the Rugi music stages. Like, I don't like the music. I should just mod that out of my game into something that won't get picked up by Twitch's copyrighted music. Anyway, he does the 4-2-1 out of the corner again to get tagged and dies for it. That 5B was way too late considering how close to the ground F-Yakia was. Misses up the shield counter, and that's game 4. This is tiebreaker. First to find versus. Okay, so another gold air throw because he's just lingering in his airspace. She misspaces the 2A. He attacks into a way that loses to roll air trick J 5A. Whatever. I think this is it. Yeah, he tried to jump. Yeah, he keeps fishing for it. And he goes for the mid-screen Rekka Ender. Yeah, he's just gonna die because he's not blocking. Well, and that's it. Good games to all of you.
Wasn't it?
That was 5, wasn't it? Didn't Jin have 2 beforehand? Then he won the change stage, and then. Oh,
No,
that's
I'm pretty
4-4.
It was 1-4. So it's 1-4 now. Or sorry, 4-4 now.
Bro,
Yeah,
I already disconnected. I'm so sorry.
No way.
I've been doing this for 5 hours. I just want to end it already.
No, you're good.
I'm sorry. I'm just gonna
First
do.
to 4.
Well, it's not even first to 4. It was first to tie to 4. Anyway, I'll just do this game versus Skeleton and then close the stream. Long.
Yeah, you sound exhausted.
I've had to pretend to be good at commentary for 4 hours. Oh.
You're doing a better job than I would have.
Same.
Okay.
Fuck. Just keep dropping that 3C combo.
No.
I keep forgetting that I'm supposed to like shield low against Ryogi, because
I just got disconnect from voice chat at this point. And commentary VC is not important anymore. This isn't. It's literally just this. Okay. So you get to see my live reaction to get parties. it states that the music isn't copyrighted. Okay.
ラウンド1ファイト
About 5 people. Away. Air dash away. One frame combo. Missed it. Sniper now. Just trying to air dash over 5C. In a situation where you wouldn't have 5C.
Round 2 fight.
Oh, I did have my air dash?
それでは無理だ。
I should just jump back beat again. Oh my god, that connected. I'm so nice at this game. Good old jumps. It's supposed to be a dash. What? He tries to press on air attack. I grab that.
Round 3 fight.
Wow. I'm not expecting a charge back here. Plus a deal with it. One. Double jump. Keep doing come out. It did so much damage. Good. Gold half moon gold.
いい舞台になると。
ラウンド1ファイト。
Let's jump that way. How many X does it have? I assume that was supposed to be the shield. That probably actually would have killed him. Damn. Oh, I'm so sad about that.
Round 2 fight.
Air hit, so I air hit. Oh, made me J7 people clap. Oh my gosh, shades. I tried to dash JB. Keep using the last hit.
Round 1 Fight.
See again. Out here. Wait, I don't actually have two. Wait. He did that too soon. I didn't charge too soon in that interaction. That's a left, right? Perfect.
Round 2 Fight.
Hit. Flash. I love you. That tracks behind me. Oh no. Yeah, that's not right. I could have won that interaction.
Round 1 Fight.
That heat type's pretty good for me. Cause now I'm up to 8. Oh, look. Yeah. I just need to keep dashing. Bro, can I even do that? I have to change my notifications. Because to get the frames and not lose them. I can't really do it. Oh, we didn't have either. Good old multiplayer, not looking at the screen. What is this?
Round 2 Fight.
So I just gotta change my level. Since I'm good, either. Oh, that hit? No! I would've gotten a 5 down. Now I'm gonna eat 4 down. No, I'm so Too soon, too. That's supposed to be thrown. Bro, no, I'm dead. Oh, I'm losing because it came out.
Round
Need a burn, but it works. They say plus those are mean, but it's not mean with this character, bro. I can get swag combo. Actually, I just have to take you here. I need a fish for food. He's there. Unless I drop the combo. Hot, He coming for ID. And a go back mid combo to die. Okay.
Round 2 fight.
I'm missing one. Oh, my rising JP got hit. Wall button's kind of cheap.
Fight.
Blocking. How are you missing
Round 2 fight.
I heard a song from that. It wasn't one. jump start. He's dead. Thank God. Oh my God. I love being minus 9. Please connect. Input. DP. It caught the stun up of my 2D. Yep. Well, that bomb going to die is H-Kkohaku Classic, and that's it for tonight. Thank you everyone for watching. Why would you even bother watching this game?